Happy Saturday, y'all. I'm happy to be back with y'all. I know it's probably quite surprising to see me on during the daytime hours. Y'all would probably think I'd probably turn to ashes right now since I'm normally up late at night with y'all. But as promised, y'all, I told y'all I would do my best to try and get on at least one day on the weekends during the day for many of y'all beautiful people who aren't up all night with me and normally up during the daytime hours. I do miss seeing y'all, so I'm going to try, make an honest effort to try and get on at least one day on the weekends so y'all can see me and I can see y'all, be able to catch up with y'all. So how y'all beautiful people doing? How's y'all Saturday going? Hi, beautiful. How you doing? I know, imagine meeting me here. Daylight. Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? So, I said I would try my best to get on during the daytime, at least one day on the weekends. So, I'm really going to try and do that, depending on how much sleep I get from the stream, after the stream. Be able to come on here and be on here with y'all for a little bit, and then be on at night, too. Wait and see if I can go, from this time all the way into tomorrow morning. Do another 17, 18-hour stream. I know, right, Karen? I'm not burning the ash yet, but maybe I'm lucky because it's cloudy outside. Looks like it's going to rain. What's the weather like where you're at, beautiful? I hope everyone's gravy. Let's see. I'm going to start with the keywords, y'all. I was just sitting here munching real quick right before I got on. It's raining, so it's probably moving up my way then. And that's probably why I'm seeing all the dark clouds, because it's clouding up. It looks like it's going to rain. Oh, y'all want to hear something funny? I walked outside on my back patio right before I came in here to sit down and turn the stream on. You know, because I walk outside and, you know, get grounded and center myself. And I'm just walking, pacing back and forth on my patio. And I live off, you know, off this busy street over here. I'm sure y'all hear the cars going by. And I saw a couple guys in a truck drive by, and they almost ran into the fire extinguisher over there looking at me, and they honked at me. And I busted out laughing. I would have felt bad if they had crashed their truck, but still, it was funny. Trying to move the snow. Yeah, you got a lot of snow up there. Arctic Canada. That's what I call that. And get a good workout, Eternal Light. No, here comes the trolls. Y'all just don't get it, do you? Come in here messing with me. I mean, I can just be a sarcastic, you know, smart pants here and just say flip a coin, because that's usually what y'all trolls would say to me to begin with. Oh, me too, Karen. I don't want the snow. You already know, beautiful. People can't drive in the snow out here. And I surely ain't driving in it myself. But I don't have the type of vehicle to drive in the snow either. Alright, Spirit. Yes, beautiful. They can be aggravating, but you know what? I don't let them get to me. I just ignore them. Because that's what they want. They want to get us upset. And I don't give them the satisfaction. Alright, Spirit. Keywords for the collective, please and thank you. You don't drive anymore because of the wood. Oh, really? Beautiful. I didn't know that. Sorry. Hello, all about crochet. Thank you, sweetheart. I love this necklace too. It's a crystal grid necklace that a friend of mine made. He actually has his own store on Etsy. Alright, Spirit. Keywords, please, for the collective. This came out yesterday. Hammer. Building relationships, friendships, connecting. I love this card. This is a positive card because it's all about us connecting with the people we love and care about. Even just like what we're doing right now. Connecting with each other, talking, conversing, sharing our energy, our time, our advice, our experiences, and our love. So I like that one. Oh, wow, Karen. I didn't know that, beautiful. They're being hidden on my end, Eternal Light. I'm seeing them being hidden. Hi, Nicole. How you doing, beautiful? Hello, Trunk Monkey. What else, Spirit? I'm thankful you're still here, Karen. Because my dad had a massive stroke. And he ended up going into a coma and never came out of it. And the doctors told me he would be, if he were to ever wake up from it, that he would be like a vegetable. He would never be able to, like, live a life. Like, he would be connected to life support in a feeding tube. And I told him, nope, I can't keep him alive like that. So, hi, Jiminy Crickets. How you doing, baby? Driving on the 101 freeway, passing Malibu. Sweet. Next one is, the keyword is bowl. Meeting basic needs, food, all needs met, sustenance, refilling your spirit, refilling your spirit. And I feel like this is just about us, even now, refilling our spirit, our energy, you know, our spirituality, our need to build friendships, relationships, to connect. So our cup gets filled when we connect with people. So I like that one too. That's beautiful energy. Oh, of course, Karen. You're part of the family now, beautiful. What else, Spirit? Well, you're not going to give me a few cards at once. Give me one. Let's try with one, Spirit. Thank you. Hi, Fortnite. Yeah, baby, I can understand that too. Because unfortunately, we all need money to meet our basic needs. So I get that, baby. I understand that being a stressor. And Nicole, I can relate to that too, beautiful. You know, it's hard to put your trust out there and trust that someone's going to do right by you. I do it, but, you know, I have to look at it this way, Nicole, that whether it's me making friends or it's, and, you know, I'm talking about friends of the opposite sex. I'm not sure if that's what you mean, beautiful. But um, I always look at it this way. Okay, you know, guys can chase after me all day long, you know, but if I'm not interested, I'm not interested. You know, they can try all day long, but if I have no interest, there's nothing they can do. You know what I mean? Um, and that's where it's like I would want my significant other to trust me in that. To trust that no matter what any guy say to me, it still comes down to me to say yes or no to them. And they got to trust in me to say no. So that's how I look at it, beautiful. Hello, student warrior. Hello, Joko. Yeah, I understand that. Next one is alligator. Stealth, swift, take a big bite out of life. Good fortune, dynamic, primal instincts, ancient wisdom. Move quietly but strike with great force. I feel like this is more about y'all taking a bite out of life, being, you know, dynamic and having stealth, having, you know, that power within, that strength within. You know, just like us connecting, it's the same thing. You know, connecting to our spirituality, connecting to the divine, and know the divine has our back and we can make it through anything because we're stronger than that. And y'all are stronger than y'all give yourselves credit for. You may not think so, but I know so. I know y'all are stronger than that. Yep, Jiminy Crickets. That's how I view it. You know, I mean, you can't have a relationship without trust. And I know people will always say, well, I was cheated on in the past, you know, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I get that. I've been cheated on too. But I still don't go around and accusing somebody that I'm with of doing exactly what someone from my past did to me. That's not right. You're just poisoning your new relationship. Oh, really? Eternal light? Wow. Yeah, that's a song, baby. Hello, Maria Lopez. I'm sorry to hear that, honey. Nicole, you got this, beautiful. You gotta believe in yourself, girlfriend. And you know, my wings got clipped a little bit too. But guess what? I took my wings back. And I'm now spreading them out. This is true. You're the most untrusting person in the world. What do you mean by that, Karen? You just don't trust people in general. It's hard to gain your trust. You know, Nicole, it's like I say, beautiful on here. I mean, if I allowed others to decide for me, if I allowed others to define me and really say whether I'm gonna be successful at this or not, if I cared, you know, what they thought, I probably wouldn't be here right now. Because I know a lot of people not only doubted me, they underestimated me. And they come to find out real quick they were wrong to underestimate me. And a lot of people are feeling that right now, and they are saying that to themselves, that they were wrong. They underestimated me, you know. And, you know, there's a song I was just listening to, in fact, right before I started my stream. And it's one of those songs that that, you know, uplifts me and reminds me um, of my determination, my dedication to go all the way. Um, it's by Imagine Dragons, Whatever It Takes is the name of the song. And that song is true to me, you know, from start to finish. You know, that song can apply to so many periods of my life. But I was still willing to do whatever it took to get through it and to do what I had to do, stand in my power, and prove myself that I was more than capable and able. But in a sense, prove others wrong. Yeah, there was that in there too. But that wasn't what was important. It was about proving to myself that I can and I will. And I'll make it. So that's what you got to remind yourself of, sweetheart. And that's what you got to focus on, beautiful. And Karen, I understand that too, beautiful. Yeah, that's true too, Karen. I understand. So you keep going, beautiful. You're gonna be more than just okay. You gotta believe that. What's my ethnicity? Well, you know, a hello would be nice first. Something dog, I think is what it says. Um, but you know, since you asked, and you asked the right way, instead of, you know, assuming, I'll tell you, I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Hawaiian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. Alright, Spirit, what else? What other messages for the collective? What other keywords? Next one is gray. Murky situation, more to be seen, look deeper, depression that is deep. And you know, beautiful people, I know some of y'all have been a little sad, depressed. But you know what stands out to me on this card more than anything? Is more to be seen. And that's what you got to remind yourself of. Right there, where my nail is. More to be seen. And there's more to be seen of you. You got to know that, though. And you got to believe that within yourself. Show the world who you are. The good, the bad, everything in between. Because it's like I tell y'all. The people who are meant for you, they're going to be in your life. They're going to stay in your life. They're going to want to be in your life. They're not going to walk out on you. And you got to trust in that. You know, it goes along with that saying of what's meant for you will never pass you by. And that's true. And that includes people. So no matter how, you know, sad or depressing things look or how they get, know there's more within yourself. And people just need to take a deep dive, look inside you, you know. And some will want to. They'll want to take that time to get to know you. If it's a new connection, a new friendship, or even maybe a strange family member you haven't been in contact with in a long time. No matter the relationship and who the person is, people are going to want to get to know you on a deeper level. You know, and that's what I love about this stream is because I get to know y'all. And I get to go deep with y'all. And that's what I love. Amen, Karen. So, it just means we got to be a little vulnerable sometimes, too. But, you know, that also comes with us being worthy, of us feeling worthy of ourselves. Are we worthy of love? Are we worthy of someone, you know, to be there for us, that we can lean on, that, you know, we can trust and open ourselves up to? Yes. We're all not just worthy, we're very much deserving. But you got to believe that and trust in that, you know. that comes with loving yourself. It's like I tell y'all, you know, you can't expect other people to love you the way you want them to love you until you first love yourself that way. Because by you loving yourself that way, you are teaching them how to love you too. And never forget that. The next one is, the key word is book. Facts come to light, reaching for the details. Read a good book, learning, getting needed info. And beautiful people, maybe some people are spying on you. Maybe they are trying to get information on you. Let them. You know, who cares? You know, especially if they're trying to get gossip and nonsense. You know, the ones that, you know, want to create drama. I mean, like I tell y'all, if they're going to gossip about me, I'm going to make sure it's juicy, okay? You know, just because it's immaturity. And it comes from emotional intelligence, mental intelligence. I just don't give it that energy. And, you know, this is about learning about yourself. But yes, you know, it's all about others learning about you too. And yeah, it's like opening up a book of your life, you know, going back to the beginning. If you're willing to go that far with them and go deep with them, and them getting to know your past into the present to become who you are today. You know, but who you are today is what matters, not who you were yesterday, a year from, you know, yesterday, back in childhood. No, Jiminy Crickets, I'm happy it is. Thank you, dog, for apologizing, baby. I appreciate you. And I enjoy y'all's, you know, company. I enjoy y'all's opinions, hearing y'all's experiences, and what's going on in y'all's world. You know, this is about making those deep connections. That's what's important. Alright, I'm going to pull a couple more, then I'm going to pull it from this other deck. The next key word is cup. Substance, drink, conversing with friends, holding a cup of love, celebrating, knowledge, drinking problems. Fill your own cup, cup half full. And you know, the key words that stand out to me, Spirit's showing to me, is conversing with friends, like what we're doing right now, and even celebrating, having a cup of love for yourself. And yeah, I feel like there's some out there who are dealing with some demons. So they're using substances like alcohol to cope. And that's really sad. And I hope for y'all who are facing those struggles, I'm thinking of y'all. I'm sending love and light and comfort to y'all. And I'm praying for y'all that I hope y'all can get through it and get over it and get help, because you're deserving of that. You're deserving of a peaceful, sobering, clean life. Bonnie Smith, that's awesome, beautiful. Alright, Spirit, one more. The last one is the word horse. High horse. Dependable to own. Detriment. Faulty foundation. In need of work. Workhorse. Fine outside. Unstable inside. Proud. I mean, the couple of words that stand out to me is in need of work and proud. Like someone's, you know, has too much pride. You know, we're all, you know, a work in progress. We're all in need of work. That's work on ourselves, you know. And yeah, through others, we also learn that about ourselves, you know, because some people can reflect that to us. They're like our mirrors. You know, you can either be reflected and reflect the best qualities of yourself onto others, or it could also be the worst ones. You know, me as a Pisces, I seem to be one of those that can mirror people. Ronald McDonald, I ain't got time for your nonsense. Bye-bye. Hey, back at you, Jiminy Crickets. A Sunday sounds good, but you can keep the nuts, baby. I don't like nuts on my Sundays. I really don't. Well, I like peanuts, but I'm not a nut person. Alright, put this one up. See, next one is... I don't know if I want to open that deck or not. Romantic Love Oracle deck, but this is more about self-love than it is romantic love, but we'll just see. See what Spirit pulls out. I don't know, Bonnie Smith. I guess they thought they was going to sell us a hamburger today. Hi, Diana. How you doing, beautiful? Good seeing you, sweetheart. You surprised to see me on during the daylight hours? You're just passing through? Hi, Stiff Richard. How you doing, baby? Hey, baby. You know me. If I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. It's good to see you too, Diana. I'm sorry, kicked your butt, Stiff Richard. Like I said, baby, the energy the last couple of days has been unreal. I know it affected my sleep. The energy shifts. I did feel them, baby. But you know what, Stiff Richard? I'm gonna kick them energy shifts in the behinds. And be energized. And kick this day away. I'm not going to allow that energy shift to get me down, baby. That's why I got on early with y'all. Because that's what I'm going to try to do, y'all. For many of y'all that just came in, I'm really going to try my hardest to get online with y'all at least one day on the weekend during the day. Because I know many of y'all can't, you know, at night. So I'm going to really try and get on at least either Saturday or Sunday during the day. So y'all can see me and we can catch up and all that good stuff. And if y'all need readings and that. Hi, Felicia. Hi, Cephas Ignitus. Yes, baby. I plan on getting on early, at least one day on the weekends. Aren't y'all happy to see me? I'm happy to see y'all during daylight hours. Alright, Spirit. I enjoy the energy and the time I spend with y'all. This is my happy place. You're flowing, Jiminy Crickets. That's what I love to hear, baby. Hi, Second Coming. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you again. Oh, well, thank you, Diana. Yeah, Zarfis, it is, baby. The energy's been all wacky the last few days. All right, beautiful. Diana, you just be lurking. I understand. Yeah, it's a beautiful day in California. That's what I love to hear. Hi, God's Janitor. Hi, Something Banks. Yes, rest our souls. Second Coming, what you sorry for, baby? Yes, I do understand that, Diana. Very much so, honey. It's just the energy shift's just been something else. It sounds good, Diana. I'm going to see if I can do a 17, 18-hour stream tonight. That's the plan. We'll see how much my body will allow me to do tonight. Oh, you know, Toby's been pretty quiet, surprisingly, but it's only because he's in the garage right now. Because my whatever you want to call that guy anymore. I don't even know what to call him anymore. Is sleeping right now. And so won't bring Toby in because obviously Toby's gonna want to jump on him and play and blah blah blah. So I hear you, Diana. Okay, Eternal Light. I'll be gravy for a while, baby. You take care of your business. Yeah, he did. Last night he did. Because he went to, his sister's house for dinner. And he picked me up Mickey D's. But it's just the energy shifts, honey. Hi, T. Oh, thank you, honey. Amen, Banks. That's right, honey. Okay, Stiff Richard. Enjoy your nap, baby. And sweet dreams to you. Love you too, Diana. In case you nap, sweet dreams to you too, beautiful. Next one is boundaries. Know when to put up and let down your walls. And this is very powerful because sometimes we don't put up our boundaries with people we should. And sometimes, you know, we put up too much walls to where people can't break through, especially the ones that we want to really connect with. So be mindful of your boundaries. Know when to let your walls down around the right people and the ones who don't deserve your time and your energy. Make them walls tall and thick for them. Keep those boundaries firm. Jiminy Crickets. Yeah, Toby's not one of those cats. He likes to jump around. Bonnie Smith. I know, right? I should have got an 18-karat diamond ring from him for all the crap I gone through. Hello, Joe. How you doing, baby? Oh, I love that, Bonnie. Well, you know, there is that pair of diamond earrings I want, but I don't have the money for them, so. I don't know what those numbers are supposed to mean. Something thinker, but you know, courtesy and respect goes a long way. So, I don't know what part of the world you live in, but I'm an American, and here we acknowledge people. We acknowledge people we know, and we acknowledge strangers by saying hello. And when we want something, we remember our manners. We remember to say please and thank you. And last but not least, my energy isn't for free. It's $30 US to get a personal reading from me. Hello, I can't see your name, baby. Doo-doo. Hello. I love that, Bonnie. Yes. We are friends, beautiful. Next one is Twin Flame. This one came out yesterday too, I think. A spiritual connection between you and your twin flame. I think this came out yesterday or the day before. Can't remember. But I remember pulling it out recently. So y'all making a connection with y'all's twin flame if y'all believe in twin flames. At least, you know, if y'all are making some type of soul connection, I'll say that. I'm not sold on the twin flame theory, but I do believe in soulmates. So, and soulmates can be anybody. It doesn't have to be romantic. It could be friends, family. All it is the people that you came into this life incarnated with, that you agreed to. Taker, I can't read your first name. Rinku, again, get some manners. Be courteous, be polite, be respectful. And I told you, you want a personal reading from me? You want me to answer your question? It's $30 US. I don't work for free. This is my business. Good morning, the Miracle Empress. How you doing, beautiful? Amen, Bonnie Smith. Hello, DM. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you again, honey. Hello, James. How you doing, baby? All right, Spirit, what else? Oh, next one is soulmate. So here we have twin flame and now soulmate. The divine will provide you with love when you are ready. And then leap of faith is at the bottom. And you know, beautiful people, I always tell y'all that. I may not have mentioned it lately, but in case y'all are new to my channel, I want y'all to know something. You know, especially when you're looking for love and you feel like you haven't found it yet, but you feel like you're ready for your soulmate. I want y'all to understand that sometimes the universe has a way of stepping in and intervening, both good and bad, depending on how you look at it. So if you feel like you're ready for your soulmate, but you can't figure out why you haven't, you know, met them yet, that could be the universe doing it, because maybe they don't feel you're ready for your soulmate yet. Or maybe your soulmate's not ready for you. So don't feel like you've done anything wrong. It's just the timing. Everything will happen in divine timing, the way it's meant to. You just got to be patient. Miracle Empress, I'm gravy, beautiful. You know me. I'm gravy, James. Thanks for asking. How are you? Amen, D. Maintain. Yes, patience is key. Alright, Spirit, give me a couple more, please. And Spirit wants me to pull from this other deck. Acceptance. Accept past and current situations. Work through issues gracefully. And you know, beautiful people, this kind of goes with like what y'all always hear me talk about with, you know, knowing that there's certain things in this life you can't control. You know, don't allow, you know, things that are out of your control to wear you down and stress you out. Allow your anxiety to build up, cause you to lose sleep, so to speak. Because, you know, there's just some things we can't control. It's out of our control. So we just got to trust in the universe and trust in divine to handle it. But the things that we can control, that's what we need to put our time, energy, and focus into and worry about. At least it's within our control to change it if there's something we don't like. So that's what y'all got to remember. And this goes with this acceptance card, accepting that there's just some things you can't control. Let it go. You know, offer it up to divine, to the universe. If you believe in a god or deity, offer it up to them and trust. Really, Bonnie? Someone's coming to say hi to you, sweetheart. Alright, one more spirit. And this one popped out. Moving on. Endings that bring healthy beginnings. And you know, this goes with acceptance. Moving on. You know, being able to let go of the past. Let go of what's happened. And be, you know, in the moment and looking ahead. You know, this is good. This is positive energy. This is healthy energy. This is what I want to see from y'all, is knowing that y'all can move on and know that y'all going to be okay. It's always going to be okay. You're always going to be okay. You know, y'all may not feel like y'all are going to be okay, but look at where you are right now. You've survived so much. You've come this far. You got to believe you're going to go farther and that you're going to make it. So y'all need to like pat yourselves on the back for that. This life isn't easy, and I get that too. Never said life would be easy. I can only tell you it's worth it. It's worth the headaches and all that sometimes. Hi, Eric. How you doing, baby? Hi, Luke. How you doing, honey? Hello, Muhammad. How you doing? Hi, little bit. How you doing, beautiful? Your sister's name is Connie Ann Smith. That's a beautiful name. My sister's name is Krista. Alright, I'm putting this deck up, y'all. For some reason, Spirit wants me to pull from this other deck, so I guess I'm gonna oblige. There's something going on with y'all. In y'all's, like, relationships. I get the feeling that some of y'all, like, need answers or just kind of want to know what the feelings are. So, let's see what Spirit has to say. And then I'll go over the tarot spread I've pulled for y'all. Yeah, this deck is here. I'm going to leave the spiritual symbols alone. Love is in the air. Yes, it is, baby. It's always in the air. Alright, Spirit. This is from my Love Oracle. This is what Spirit wants me to pull from. So, y'all take these messages as they resonate. This could be how the person in your life feels, or this could be your feelings. You know, take it as romantic. It is supposed to be a romantic love oracle, but even even some of the messages can apply to other relationships, your family, friends, colleagues. So place it where it fits, y'all. That's beautiful, little bit. I didn't know you had a baby girl pass. I'm sorry to hear that, honey. Yeah, I know that's hard. Yep, that's right, Jiminy Crickets. Alright, Spirit. What are some of these messages you want to share with the collective? You told me to pull this deck out for a reason. Alright, here's the first card, y'all. It says, I don't want to be who I used to be. You deserve better. So, either this is how y'all feel, Or this is how someone else in your inner circle feels. Like I said, this can be romantic. This could be like a friendship. This can be family. Place it how it fits. So either you or somebody else don't want to be who you used to be. And you feel like someone deserves better, or they feel this way about you. Hi, Marcus LaRue. How you doing, baby? My birthday was back on the 10th, baby. March 10th. I'm a Pisces. Next one, Spirit. Please and thank you. Ooh. No, this is definitely romantic. The heat between us is intense. Yeah, y'all got some passion with somebody. There's some deep passion and chemistry. Ooh, I can feel that energy too. Oh, really, Karen? Wow. So that should resonate with you, beautiful. Maybe that's why Spirit wanted me to pull this deck out. Some of these messages are meant for you, girlfriend. Mohammed, I just turned 44. Your birthday was the 8th? Well, you're a Pisces too, baby. Happy belated birthday. God's janitor. I mean, you know, baby, I'm a divine oracle is what some people would call me. Alright, Spirit, what else do you want to share with the collective? Please and thank you. Well, okay. Thank you, Spirit, for letting me know that. The next one says, my life is a mess right now. So either y'all feel like y'all's life is a mess right now, or someone in your circle feels that way. And you know, that kind of goes with this other card about, I don't want to be who I used to be. You deserve better. So maybe they feel like they're a hot mess right now. Their life's a mess. That's why they can't be better for you. I mean, that's genuine love and care right there. Right, Bonnie Smith? I look like I'm 30? Well, thank you, Mohammed. I'll be 30 today. Why not? Alright, Spirit, what else? Pull a couple more. And then I can put this deck to the side and go over the general collective, and then maybe I'll pull it back out afterwards. Huh. Wow, these two cards seem to go together, y'all. The first one says, they have hurt me. So either y'all feel like other people from your past have hurt you deeply, or they feel this way about you, that you hurt them. But on the bottom of the deck, this is speaking to me too. It says, the way I have treated you was wrong. So either you feel like you've been mistreated or mistreated someone wrongly, or they feel like they've mistreated you. That's deep. I just don't understand why people can't just, you know, openly apologize and admit they messed up. Hey, that sounds good to me a little bit. I'll be 30 all day today and tomorrow. Why not? Like I said, I still feel like I'm in my 20s. I don't feel like I'm 44. DeMarcus LaRue. How old did you turn, baby, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, Muhammad, I'm sure you'll feel better tomorrow after fasting. Ice cream and coffee? That sounds good to me too, honey. Alright, Spirit. Give me a couple more, and then I will put this deck up. What else? Oh, you were right. So, either you feel like someone was right and you were wrong, or they feel like you were right and they are wrong. You were right. Point blank. Hello, Abu. Hi, Vanilla. Os. Oh, that's cool. God's janitor. It's always interesting to hear how people come up with their names. Hi, Lori. Welcome back, beautiful soul. Oh, Bonnie Smith. I would love that. A 24-karat diamond ring? Sure, I'll take it. Well, dang. Last one says, will you leave me like the others? Ruh-roh. So either you feel like someone's going to leave you like the others before in your past, or they fear you're going to leave them. That's not good. I hate for any of y'all to feel that way if y'all fear this. Alright, I can't leave it there. I need a positive card to raise the vibration. Spirit, can you like give me like a positive message in this? Or let me guess, there ain't one in here. Wow. This is deep too. I need to hold back my true feelings for you. So someone has some deep feelings for you, but they're trying to hold back and not express them, or not fall into having and developing those feelings for you. Or that person feels this way towards you. They won't allow their heart open up like that yet. Or they're afraid to express their true feelings towards you. So place it how it fits, beautiful people. I can kind of leave it there because that's more positive. Ice, Ice, baby. I remember that song. Alright, mix this up. And then I'm going to go over this tarot spread I got for y'all. So, take those messages how they fit, y'all. Like I said, maybe I'll pull it back out. I have to wait and see what Spirit has to say. Hold on. I gotta munch real quick. Bonnie, who you talking to, honey? Okay, honey. Yep, I'll pull this out for advice. Bonnie Smith. No worries, beautiful. I'm happy you're here, honey. Alright, beautiful people. In case y'all are new to my channel, I do a general collective reading at the beginning of every stream. And, so everyone who's here, these messages might resonate with you. But if it doesn't resonate for you today, doesn't mean that it can't resonate down the road. So take what resonates and leave the rest behind. Don't force things to fit that don't fit and don't resonate with you. So again, this is a general collective. It's not a personal reading. If you would like a personal reading though, I will happily provide one for $30 US. Oh, a little bit, pepper jack cheese and pepperoni. I'm just munching in between right now. Oh, y'all welcome. So I do my readings. I do spirit guide messages first. Then I go over tarot. I do a 5-card tarot spread, and then I pull oracle cards at the end to add details and more information to the reading to help y'all. Yes, Karen. Easter is April 20th this year. Yes, Lori, I got a few hours sleep, honey. Thank you for asking. I hope you did too. Alright, beautiful people. Here's spirit guide messages. First one is feel joy in all you do. So this is important. Spirit wants to remind y'all to be joyous. And be joyous in the fact of like taking an adventure. Because I get the adventure card with it. So Spirit wants you to go out there and explore. Be adventurous. You know, have that excitement for life. Enjoy it. Explore it. That's what we're all here to do. Learn and explore. And be happy. And enjoy each moment we have. So feel joy. And not just the big things, but the little things. Those matter just as much. And the next one is abundance is your right. And this is true too, beautiful people. We all are deserving of our happiness and abundance, just as much as we're deserving of love. And Spirit wants to remind you of this in case y'all are doubting this, that you are deserving of abundance. It's your right to have it. And when you do have it, treasure it. Not just treasure it, but even share it if you have it to give, to offer to someone else to help them. And this also goes with this card. Feel joy in all you do. Spirit wanted me to pull this out to go with it. So treasure it. Treasure the joy, the abundance, the happiness that abundance brings. You know, being in, you know, company with others that you love and care about. Mohammed, I don't know, baby. They might be on later tonight. Oh, you're welcome, Jiminy Crickets. The next one is like attracts like. And this is simple. And it's crazy because the card Spirit pulled out for it is simplicity. And this is simple. You know, don't make it more complicated. You know, like attracts like. We're going to attract the people who are just like us. You know, it's like that whole saying, misery loves company. So guess what? Misery is going to attract others who are miserable like them. So when you're happy, passionate, excited about life, that's exactly who you're going to attract in others. They're going to be attracted to you. They're going to be wanting to be in your energy because you resonate with their energy. Just like you resonate with them, they resonate with you. So remember, like attracts like. And the last one here is give without expectation. And this is also very true. You know, be giving, be generous, and without expecting something in return. You know, whether that's your time, energy, love, care, attention, Or maybe you have resources. Maybe you have material possessions you can give, or even money to help someone. Spirit wants to remind you to be that person, to give. Be generous. Because they even have the leadership card with it. So they want you to take the lead. Lead and give to people who need it. If you have it to give, be that leader. And lead by example is the other thing Spirit just put in my head. Hi, Melda. How you doing, beautiful? Hey, Imelda, that's quite all right. And there's Moonchild. Or no, Moonchild's not here yet. And I keep seeing a spirit orb over here jumping up. So, Spirit definitely wanted me to pay attention to this, y'all. Give without expectation. Be that leader. Lead. Okay? Hi, beautiful Spirit. All right. For the tarot, beautiful people, I feel like y'all right now are kind of like, the theme of today's general reading is about the Two of Cups is what I pulled out. But I also pulled out the Eight of Cups with it. This is about like meeting your soulmate, wanting that deep connection, that true love. So Two of Cups can mean soulmate, or twin flame. You apply how it fits. And the Eight of Cups with it is just telling me, you know, it's not a matter of you walking away. It's just maybe you're going to have to accept that there's some things that may, you know, disappoint you. But that's true about life in general. You know, it's not that that person wants to disappoint you, or this connection is going to necessarily disappoint you and hurt you. But as we all know, you know, relationships, they're going to have their ups and downs. So just don't allow those disappointments to get the best of you. Focus on the happy, good times and leave the disappointments and sadness behind. But this surrounds that energy. So, oh, I'm sorry, Eternal Light. Welcome back, baby. The first one here, this is recent past energy. I get y'all in the Emperor card. And the Emperor is a leader with the leadership card right here. A leader, someone who takes charge, someone who has authority, someone who's very disciplined, structured, a planner, well organized, experienced, has wisdom, uses their logic. So this is y'all in the recent past energy. And then I get the King of Swords with it. And I feel like this is someone else. This is like someone that's combating you, is the energy I feel. You know, y'all, you know, King of Swords and the Emperor, like y'all are battling each other. Y'all, in fact, I just heard Clash of the Titans. So I feel like there's two strong people, you being one, and then another person, y'all are clashing. Y'all are not able to see eye to eye. Y'all are not able to communicate clearly. Or when y'all do, it's butting heads. So that's been the recent past energy. So if y'all been arguing with someone who's very strong-headed like you, this will resonate. And then the next one, this is y'all's present energy. This is Nine of Pentacles. You know, this is all about being independent, being self-sufficient, you know, having that stability, that security, you know, your resources, your finances, enjoying the fruits of your labor. And that's what I feel like many of y'all are doing right now. Y'all have worked hard. Y'all, you know, make a good living, and y'all are able to enjoy it, which is a beautiful thing. You know, I ain't got nothing but love for you to enjoy that. That's a beautiful thing. And I feel like that's something that Spirit's kind of asking you to share, which is why this give without expectations also here. But I get the Ace of Cups with this. So this is like telling me when it comes to this relationship, you're able to share your resources. You're able to give. You're able to offer. And this is an exciting opportunity. You know, to not just be generous with your time, your money, but be generous with your love. And Spirit wants you to be excited because they want you to have that cup of love for both them, but also for yourself. And be in gratitude. But enjoy the fruits of your labor, because I also get the Nine of Pentacles with it. So I get a double. I got a double Nine of Pentacles here, which is all about being secure, being stable, being financially sound and secure. And now sharing it, having that opportunity to enjoy it, share it, and give that time, that type of love and resources to someone else that matters to you, that's important. So you're all about being generous right now. And that's beautiful. Because in the center, I get the Magician card. And I feel like many of y'all, this is all about y'all manifesting. This is all about y'all being confident. Believing in yourself. And believing in this Two of Cups. This soulmate energy. You know, trying to ignite a romantic relationship. But even the Two of Cups can be family or friends. It's just a strong soul connection you have to somebody. This is what you're manifesting right now. And I get the Princess of Pentacles with this. So not only are you trying to manifest this connection, this bond, this love, this relationship, but you're also trying to manifest new opportunities with this Princess of Pentacles, of exploring both this relationship and, you know, the things in life that we all want to enjoy and explore and experience, you know, both the good and the bad. Be curious, take an adventure. You know, I keep hearing adventure. And that's what this Princess of Pentacles is about, taking that adventure, being curious, wanting to learn more, wanting to gain more knowledge. Use that knowledge even to apply it, to be excited about a new project, to use their creativity to help create more abundance. Because that's what I feel like a lot of y'all are trying to manifest. And I feel like for some of y'all, this is like a partnership where y'all are trying to manifest someone that's not only like a soulmate, you know, like I said, for some of y'all, this be romantic, but someone that you truly feel like is a true equal to you. Someone you can rely on, who's going to be there and have your back just as much as you will be there and have their back. And there won't be a lot to worry about or stress about. So that's what y'all are busy manifesting right now, which is beautiful. I want y'all to have that. But coming to the obstacles, it's crazy because I get the Two of Cups again. But, you know, instead of reading it upright, the energy is this way. And this is more about doubting yourself, doubting your self-worth, having love for yourself, being able to create that type of love to be able to give to someone else. It's like a sense of not allowing yourself to be vulnerable. Even though you want this type of love, this type of connection with someone, it's also very hard for you to open up and be vulnerable with someone at the same time. And I see with it is the Four of Swords. And the Four of Swords is all about, you know, taking a rest. You know, you've gone through some things. It's time to take a rest, take a break. But I'm reading this upside down. I feel like this is where things are not stable, where you're doubting yourself, the love you have for self, but you're also in your head about what, you know, your worth, your love for yourself, but even to a degree, love of someone else. So you're trying to take a break, take a step back from it, and because it doesn't feel stable to me. Just you running amok in your head, though, having those doubts. So instead of feeling refreshed and feeling relaxed and at ease, you feel kind of the opposite. You feel a little more at edge, because I feel like many of y'all are truly afraid of getting hurt by someone. And I just saw a spirit orb, so there's my confirmation. So take it easy on yourself, y'all, because here's the Page of Cups with it. And the Page of Cups is all about offering a cup of love to someone. So this is a cup of love to someone else, but also a cup of love to yourself. So be willing to relax. Instead of being this way, be this way. Be more relaxed, get your rest, take a break, you know, recover, energize yourself, refuel yourself to offer this cup of love to yourself, but to someone else too. but don't forget yourself. And you're waiting for that, you know, justice, for everything to be equal, for that balance to come back to you again. Because I feel like some of y'all feel very unbalanced. You don't feel like you're aligned. Sorry, the sirens. You feel like you're off balance, you're off your kilter. So you need to kind of resettle yourself and get aligned with yourself again. So you can offer that couple up. So you can share, you know, your successes. So you can share, you know, your material wealth, you know, with others and enjoy life again. So, you know, don't get caught up in yourself. I feel like justice will come around and it'll be turned to the better if you just have some patience, a little, you know, hope, and be optimistic. It will balance out. Because I feel like in the future outcome, I get the Eight of Wands. And the Eight of Wands is all about action, forward movement. So I feel like y'all are wanting to take action towards this relationship, towards making it better, even working on yourself to create a stronger bond and build that foundation for this relationship to stand on so it doesn't crumble. You know, so when, you know, life gets us down, we'll be able to take those hits as an individual, but even our relationships will be able to handle those hits and it won't get the best of us. We'll be able to, you know, lean on each other more. But this is all about forward movement, action. You're willing to take action. You're going to do something to help make this bond stronger. And even some of y'all could be taking a trip. You know, Eight of Wands can also be a travel card. So maybe you're planning on, you know, taking a trip with this person. Some of y'all could be taking a vacation. Maybe y'all are having to travel long distance to meet with this person or group of people. Either way, there's forward movement going on. And I feel like there's a lot of communication back and forth. You're communicating to make this forward plan to go and move towards them. And I also get the Ace of Pentacles with this. So this is all about abundance, opportunity. So there's opportunity for this relationship to grow, for your, you know, your self-worth to be built back up after it's been crumbled. For some of y'all, feel like someone from your past crumbled it. So you're trying to find yourself again. And I feel like you will. There will be all these opportunities, and you're going to have an opportunity of material wealth come in again. So it could even apply to your creativity, using it, you know, like this Ace of Cups right here. It's like these cards go together. You know, opportunity of love, a cup of love with also the opportunity of material wealth. Now, I'm not saying y'all gonna, you know, become millionaires, okay? So don't get it twisted. What I'm saying is that there might be little increments that suddenly start flowing towards you that you didn't have before. Maybe you get an, you know, a raise at work. Maybe you get a bonus, or maybe someone gives you money just out of nowhere, just unexpectedly. That's what that Ace of Pentacles is. But it also means there's a situation, an opportunity coming towards you to where you can make more money. So take it, beautiful people. Play the lottery. Yes, little bit. Take your chances. All it takes is one card. Really, Karen? Wow. Yes, my birthday was in March. My birthday was March 10th. Alright, now I'm going to get some advice, y'all. I didn't pull these cards yet, so let me get some other advice for this. Forward action, movement, opportunity. One who possesses. Well, that's awesome, honey. Happy belated birthday to you, too. Alright. Alright, Spirit. Can I have some advice, please, for the collective? And And then I'll get to the oracle cards. Advice, Spirit. Eight of Wands, Ace of Pentacles, Two of Cups. Spirit, what's the advice for the collective, please? And thank you. Oh, I can't show her, but I get the Star card. Spirit wants you to have hope, optimism. You know, allow your emotions to balance out, be vulnerable. Because I feel like for many of y'all, this person is like the star in your world, in your life. But I also feel like you are their star too. Like I hear North Star. So be that star. Shine your light. Have that hope and optimism. What else, Spirit? Oh, well. 10 of Pentacles. This is all about success. Happily ever after success. This is all about legacy. Building that foundation. Something that's going to withstand the test of time. So, there's a lot to hope for. Spirit wants you to have hope. And believe in this. Believe in this 10 of Pentacles. Believe that you're going to have this type of success and happiness with this person. When this is, you know, if we're talking about romantic. But like I said, this can even apply to friendships. It can apply to family. It can apply even to y'all's professional life. Either way, there's going to be a lot of great happiness and success here. Spirit's just wanting you to have trust and be optimistic. Have hope that things will continue to get better and grow. What else, Spirit? Give me a couple more cards, please. Show me. Please, thank you. Have a leap of faith. Here it is right here. Have a leap of faith. Here's the Fool. That's what Spirit's asking you to do. Have a leap of faith. Have optimism, belief, confident, the willpower. Allow, you know, the bad to wash away from you. And trust in your legacy. Trust in the foundation you're building. Trust in your happily ever after. Your 10 of Pentacles that's coming in. Take forward movement and action towards it. You're relocating, Pooja. Well, I wish you nothing but the best, honey. One more, Spirit. Can I have one more card, please? For advice. Thank you. Oh. And then we have the Hermit. This is all about deep discovery. Going within. Trusting yourself. You know, going within. Getting that enlightenment from your higher self, from the divine. Coming out with more wisdom. More, you know, experience to be able to, you know, share with the world. To be a beacon of light, a beacon of hope for someone else, which goes with this Star card. That's all about hope and optimism. Here's the Hermit holding that lantern, being that beacon of light. And that's what I feel like you are to someone. But I feel like even someone could be the same way to you. But they want you to be that beacon of hope and light. Be optimistic. And believe in yourself. Above all else, believe in yourself. Now I'm going to take one more. Spirit, I want one more, please. One more card. Whoa, you ain't giving me all them cards, Spirit. Come on now. Let's try this again, Spirit. One card at a time, please. One more card. Oh my God, Spirit. Victory. You're going to be victorious. Remember this, beautiful people. Here's your other confirmation, Six of Wands. There's victory. Oh, and look what we got at the bottom. I got to cover them up because they're naked, but we have the Lovers at the bottom. So here you go. Victory. Here's the Lovers, confirmation. So trust, open your heart, beautiful people. Trust yourself. Most importantly, trust in yourself, but trust in this connection. And yeah, trust in your successes, what you're building, both in your relationships, but even in y'all's professional life. And that's right, Jiminy Crickets. Hard work will pay off. Dedication, determination, a desire. It will always pay off. And now for the Oracle cards, beautiful people. So, let me pull these out. I pulled a lot of cards having to do with, you know, y'all's like abundance, career stuff too. Because I already have pulled the other cards for the love side of it. So, but I'll pull a few more right after I go over these. Alright, from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. This is called This and That Are True. And it says, within you are all manner of contradictions. You are not just one thing. You are both. And lit up, hidden in shadow, happy, grieving, free, confined, elated, dejected, dull, and so on. The world is full of complexity with so many opposing perspectives that it appears no one agrees on an objective reality at all. It's essential to remain open-minded and receptive to learning before dismissing others as foolish or worse, dangerous. If you allow yourself to listen deeply without judgment, you will understand that many opposing ideas and opinions can coexist simultaneously and be correct and true from the standpoint of the experiencer. This situation is not a time for choosing sides, but for respectful cooperation. Can you reach across and find a mutually beneficial solution? Even conflicting creative concepts can be made into something innovative and special. Be a builder of bridges rather than barriers. Open-minded collaboration, exploration, and experimentation are called for here. And this is all about having an open mind and being respectful of other people's perspectives, their point of views. Knowing that what you have to say, what you have to offer, even if it's different from someone else, it still matters. It's still as important. And if you put both of those perspectives and ideas together, you'd be amazed at what you can create. If you're looking at trying to create a legacy, create a project, maybe, innovate something, that can really help a lot of people and bring y'all a lot of financial success and abundance. Just be open to it. Have an open mind. Don't just have tunnel vision. Be open, because it's true. Two people can be both right and wrong at the same time. It's like a 50-50 is how I describe it. There's gray area there. And the next one is absolutely. The next one is from the Oracle of the Seven Energies. This one's called Earth Magic. And it says, Earth Magic speaks to relationships that you and all living things have with the consciousness of the earth, also known as Gaia. Imagine the oak tree that begins its journey as an acorn, gathering the life force energy it needs from the earth so it can sprout up from the ground. Because you are part of nature, you follow the same cycle of manifestation. Everything you are, your evolution, And the successful manifestation of your dreams begin below the surface of consciousness until an idea comes. Conviction takes hold, and something meaningful can be planted. Be still for a moment. Quiet your thoughts and imagine anchoring your energy to the sacred quality of being part of this living earth. Do this mindfully to connect to this divine intelligence with the power to create the perfect form from the essence of a tiny spark of life. This is miraculous indeed. Trust the seeds that you've planted in your field of dreams. Know that your field of dreams are in good hands. The earth is a conscious, divine source of love that is doing its part on your behalf. Slow down. Take in the beauty of your life now and trust that what you are intending is being nourished and is growing. There will be plenty of time later to tend to your garden, to water it and weed it. Great magic is germinating underground, working its way to the surface to deliver more blessings than you could imagine. Let it. Be grounded and, allow your mind to be quiet, even in the darkest of places. Know this is where that spark gets ignited. That's where those dreams, those desires, those thoughts, those ideas come to life. That's where you manifest them. And that's where your greatest abundance can be born. So have that magic. And then, let's see. Well, let me grab this card. Okay. This is, I pulled a few cards from my Life and Career Oracle. And, I can't make it up, beautiful people. Here's magic right here. And it says, you have the power now. Use your magic to attract what you want in your life. The sky's the limit. Manifesting. You have that magic. Believe in your magic. Believe in your power. You will create it. Because here, I see authority. And it says, clashes with the boss. I can't make this up. This is spirit confirming this. Clashes with the boss or a challenge to your power will compel you to respond. Choose peaceful solutions if you can. And this goes with even this other card about having a different perspective. Maybe you disagree, but it doesn't mean that you both can't still be right here. And yeah, maybe you got to speak firmly, speak clearly, communicate, be able to defend yourself, be assertive, not aggressive, and express yourself. And you may find that you both may agree on something. And the last one here is wish come true. Your wish is being granted, but it may not come in the way you expected. No worries. It is just what you need. So there are wishes coming true for y'all. And Spirit wants y'all to know this. Where'd that other card go? What? I lost it. I got too many cards everywhere, y'all. Hold on. It's like this Nine of Pentacles. Your wish is coming true. Oh, I think I put the Ten of Pentacles back in the deck. But this is like the Ten of Pentacles too. Your wish is coming true. And yeah, it may not be exactly how you imagined or envisioned it. But Spirit still wants you to know it's what you're meant to have. It's what you're meant to experience. It just may come out differently than what you had initially thought or imagined it to be. But know that your wishes are coming true here. Believe in that. Again, believe in your magic. You are the magician after all. And then I pulled a few cards from one of my angel decks. This is just random messages, y'all. The first one is learning experience. Take everything from here on out, but even from birth, this is a whole learning experience. Take all the good, the bad, everything in between, and take the lessons from it. You know, release the past. The only thing you want to bring in from your past into your present are the people you still want in your life to be there with you physically, to enjoy this life with, and the people you connect strongly with. But the beautiful memories you've made, but most importantly, the lessons you've learned, those experiences hold a lot of wisdom. Bring them with you and apply them, use them. Spirit wants to remind you of this. And the next one is ask and receive. Ask of the divine for what you want. Ask spirit for what you want. But even ask the people in your life. Don't be afraid to ask someone for what you want. You know, what's the worst that's going to happen? Like my mom always told me, the worst thing that can happen is that person says no. But you never know until you ask. So the answer is always going to be no until you ask. So don't ever be afraid to ask. And you shall receive. Because the last one here is trust the universe. Trust in the divine. Trust the universe. That what you ask for and what you're meant to have, you will receive. You are the manifester. And you are in control of your life. Never forget that. And then the angel activation card I pulled for y'all tonight is Michael, clearing the way. This is a time of great change. Know that all of the roadblocks and challenges you have been facing are part of a great shift that is unfolding in your life. All aspects of your world that are not in alignment with your highest good are being cleared away so that you can stand in your truth once and for all. Trust in this unfolding. And the positive affirmation here is, thank you, Michael, for clearing the road to my highest truth. Thank you, Michael, for clearing the road to my highest truth. Know that that path, that road is being cleared away for you to have love, for you to have your abundance, for you to have success, for you to have your 10 of Pentacles, your abundance, because after all, it is your right. And don't forget that. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people, for the general collective reading. Again, beautiful people, take what resonates and leave behind the rest. And if something didn't fit, please don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else, as this is a general collective reading. It's not a personal reading, so, you know, some things may not resonate while others might. And then there's a possibility the whole thing may resonate. And then there's also that possibility nothing resonates with you today. But if you're here, you know, it's not by accident. Spirit guided you to me for a reason. So these messages you were meant to hear. And thank you, beautiful people, for being here. And in case y'all are new, welcome, beautiful people. Please do not forget to like and subscribe if y'all haven't done so. And when you subscribe, make sure you hit the notification bell that selects all. So that way you will be notified for every single time I come online and go live, which is at least 5 nights a week. And for any other content I may post to my channel. Y'all can stay up to date with me. No, thank you, honey. You too. It resonated with you? Well, I'm happy it did, sweetheart. You're welcome, Jiminy Crickets. Hi, Bob. How you doing, baby? You literally just woke up? Yeah, I know it was a late one this morning, baby. Thank you for being with me. I appreciate you very much. Okay, put these cards back. Oops, one goes there. Greetings, Helen from Denmark. How you doing, beautiful soul? Let me get myself reorganized again and put these cards back where they're supposed to go. I got too many tarot decks on my table now. Okay. Hi, Chief. How you doing, baby? Well, Bob, let's see. I got maybe 4 hours, maybe 4.5, something like that. I got enough sleep, baby. Did you get plenty of sleep? Hi, Cicely. How you doing, beautiful? I'm happy to see y'all. Did I surprise y'all by coming online early today? I told y'all I was going to try my best to come online at least one day on the weekend, whether it's Saturday or Sunday. Oh, thank you, one who possesses. Same to you, sweetheart. Awesome. Got chilly. Because I even set my alarm, y'all. I mean, I had every intention on coming online today. Because I even had my alarm set to go off at 3:30. And I forgot I set it for that. So it went off right before I came online. Because I had set the stream for 3:30. It's like, well, that wasn't coincidence. So there you go. I was meant to be online today with y'all. So how y'all feeling? How y'all doing? Y'all gravy? I hope so. Alright, Mohammed. Take care of yourself, honey. See you next time. Thank you for stopping by. I don't know, Bob. I was gonna see about going through and see if I can do a 17, 18-hour stream tonight. I just been munching. I got cheese and pepperoni over here. Unless he wants to get out and go grab me some food, I'll be sitting right here with y'all. No, Cicely, I'm sorry, honey. Well, I'm happy you're here. I'm happy you found us. Welcome. Yeah, Chief, I'm a little crazy sometimes, honey. But y'all know how dedicated I am to this. I'm dedicated and determined to be here to help y'all and to build my channel, which in turn builds up my business and brings me success and abundance. And I'm able to bless y'all in the process. So, you leaving, Jiminy Crickets? Oh, Amelda. Hi, beautiful. Human machines need maintenance. Hey, baby, I'm not saying I don't need some maintenance. I could use a good massage. That I could use. Okay, eternal light. All right, beautiful Milda. Sounds good, honey. You know, we'll be here. If we're not here when you come back, you know I'll be back tonight. All right. Let's see. Okay. Nothing yet. All right. So how y'all doing? All right, Jiminy Crickets. See you Wednesday. Have fun on your trip. Enjoy yourself. So, Bob, maybe I'll be able to get some real food later. We'll see, baby. Yes, a shower does a body good. Mm. Hello, Sir Hot. Too late. Well, we just got done. I just got done with the general collective reading. It's on a rope. Soap on a rope. That's pretty funny, Bob. Well, Bob, maybe that's why I normally crash on Mondays, baby. I get myself through the weekend and I crash on Monday. Mm. Hmm. Really, Bob? I didn't know that. Hmm. What, does that have something to do with like being out in Mother Nature? Or is that like something like back during like the earlier years of like the war and things along that nature? Okay, that makes sense. Chief. Yeah, they do have that in prison, don't they? But I think they got it on a very, very short string because they're afraid someone's going to use it as a weapon. That's pretty funny, though. I got two different types of soap. I got bar soap, and then I got the liquid kind. Too early. Oh, Chief Bob saying you got to give them some time to wake up. It's already 5 o'clock. Wow. That would have been like me yesterday with all the energetic hits I was getting. Daharan, I'm as real as they come. So I don't know exactly what you mean by real. I think you need to clarify that. Daharan, you know, we always want something, but you know, it depends on what you want and if you use manners, that kind of thing. I do enjoy the banter too, DM. You're right, baby. You can't focus yet, Bob. All right, baby. Oh, Cicely. That's so sweet of you to say. Beautiful. Thank you. You're going to make me blush, honey. You don't blame the guys. That's very sweet of you, honey. I stay humbled and modest. I do understand a lot of them want to come in here. Shara, we only speak English here. That's also true, DM. I agree with you about Cicely. Absolutely true, Chief. You're right, baby. That's why I call y'all beautiful people. That applies to you gents, too. Okay, Char, I don't know what you mean. You're not making any sense to me. I do believe all of y'all are beautiful. Inside and out. Oh, you're so welcome, Cicely. It's true, beautiful. And y'all make my life beautiful. Yes, I do agree with you, Cicely. I have some of the best mods I could ever ask for. Hi, Tiffany. How you doing, beautiful? I know, Cicely. I'm still waiting for that, too. You know, Chief, how's that Fisher Price wrench working for you, baby? Has it broke yet? Hello, Adam. And thank you for the heart emojis, whoever that is. Hi, beautiful Recca Rex. How you doing, sweetheart? I don't know about 24 hours, honey, but I was going to try and stream all the way through until the morning. So we'll see if I can do another 17, 18-hour live. Aw, thank you. Oh, I love it, Tiffany. Thank you for subscribing, sweetheart. Welcome to my beautiful community. Everyone is beautiful and loving here. You exchanged it for a shovel? Well, how's that shovel working for you, Chief? I mean, what are you doing, baby? Are you shoveling poo? When you saw my face and heard my voice, it struck you. Well, Char, did it strike you in a good way, sweetheart? So you've been shoveling poo, Chief? Hi, Keith. How you doing, baby? Are you sure that's snow? You know, it could also be poo just covered in snow. Oh, I'm sorry, Tim. My bad. Yes, we stick together here. Hey, Chief. I just hope you ain't out there, you know, stepping on no poop, baby. I just wish you would, you know, make use of that wrench or that shovel to help shovel some of the trolls out of here. Oh, geez. We made your day. Well, I'm so happy, DM. You always make my day, baby. So thank you for being here. Hello, Doyce. How you doing? Thank you, Keith. Slip sliding away in the palm. I don't know, Doyce. Hi, Gina. How you doing, beautiful? Thank you, honey. How you been? I know, are you surprised to see me on here early today? No, I'm happy to hear that, Gina. You're gravy. You gravy, girlfriend. You got some biscuits and sausage for it? Doy's treat 1000. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Oh, I'm happy, Gina. I love that too, beautiful. Everybody keeps telling me now I need to make my merchandise. So I'm about to make some of some t-shirts and all that gravy and add some of my sayings on there. Oh, Chief. It's always good to see y'all. Cicely. I love it, honey. Yes, beautiful. I don't know if you heard, but I did finally get the channel monetized, so I'll be working on creating merchandise and all that here soon. That's so funny, Cicely. You got any like tomatoes ready too for the trolls? I'd make sure I had some I would have some like some kind of lead too to go with it. Or wait. Chief calls them pickle stabbers. I got those handy. I know popcorn and tea go together. I got my Red Bull handy. Absolutely. I'll let them do the same. They seem to be really good at it. You know it, Chief. I got them right here, baby. I'm wearing a pair, but I got some right here handy on my floor. Just in case. Hello, Justin Hammonds. Not today. It was a couple weeks ago. You call them spikes? Yeah, they are spikes. I love my spike heels. You know, who would ever thought that these could ever be considered a weapon? They're not actual hardwood, they're LVP floors. But yeah, I don't have any carpet in my house. When I had the house built, the The floor plan was only for the kitchen, and I believe it was the living room. Ooh, I just saw a blue spirit orb. To have LVP floors besides the 2 bathrooms. The rest of the house is supposed to be carpet. And I'm like, nah, that just doesn't look right. It doesn't sound right to me. It's either one or the other. So I told him to put LVP floors throughout the entire house. Life with the Kalios. Well, I'm so deeply sorry about your loss, honey. Who's your Graham? I know, Cicely. Well, I mean, I was even thinking about when the plane takes off, and when you think of someone still pushing around a cart full of food and drinks, like someone's asking to twist their ankle or break it. I would never understand it. Well, hello to you too, deplorable. Baby, that's still flattering. You just had a very sweet and loving way to tell me nicely that I look like crap, baby. So thank you. Hello, Case and Maze. Yes, baby, I got a few hours sleep. I slept until I got about 4.5, 5 hours sleep. Well, thank you, deplorable. Corey, excuse you? Like, dude, where do you get off? You honestly think that I'm not that type of woman. I'm a psychic tarot reader. So, that's very rude. You just woke up at 4:30? Yeah, baby. It's 5:30 for me right now. Kay on Maze? I'm in Georgia, honey. Nice, deplorable. Yeah, it looked like it was going to rain earlier when I walked outside before I started streaming. It was clouding up, but I think the clouds must have cleared up because I see more sunshine now than I did earlier. So you're walking to the corner store. Ooh, I just saw a few beautiful spirit orbs. I'm getting the puns into him. I love it, baby. Thank you. No, thank you, Cicely. Y'all are so sweet. Y'all can make me blush. Brad. I'll give you a 360 of my pickle stabbers to escort you out for being a disgusting pig. I don't know where you learn to talk to women that way or feel like you have the right to objectify people, especially women. Because guess what? I'm not here for your pleasure. But I know you would so much love that if I was. But you would never be that lucky. And I surely ain't that desperate. And let's see. Oh, you ain't got enough money in the world. And let me make myself clear. You would never have enough money because I'm priceless. Sounds good, Bob. Good night, young Flacco. And then you'll learn to spell. I mean, people are crazy, want to come here and act a fool. I mean, it's just like all the ones that think, you know, I'm on, like, what is it? OnlyFans? Like, really? If I was on OnlyFans, I surely wouldn't be here. I would be making a lot of money over there. I wouldn't have a need to be here. Hi, Maurice. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you again. And Cicely says she got the popcorn and tea ready for you, Bob. Hello, some things. How you doing? It always cracks me up, though. The guts of some of these people. Maurice, you know, baby, I'm gravy. If I'm here, I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How about you? That's better. You can see now, Bob? Well, good, baby. I'm glad. No, I don't watch Eurovision. I don't watch TV for that matter. I don't have time. My TV is YouTube. And 9 times out of 10, it's me on the screen that people are watching. Not me watching. That's good to hear, Maurice. I'm happy to hear that, baby. I want everybody to be gravy. And I gotta run to the ladies' room. And go brush my teeth real quick. I actually need to go get me some more cheese. Oh, I could just imagine what kind of food Bob judges us for. Yes, Chief. I need some more cheese. Biscuits. Y'all call them scones? Yeah, I hear that. Because I think even up in Canada, that's what they call them too. Is scones. It's like, huh? I don't understand how it ended up biscuits here. That sounds good, DM. I love avocados. I haven't had avocados in a while. That's what I thought it was too, Cicely. But see, our biscuits is considered a scone to people apparently from Australia and also to people in Canada. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe even people in the UK think it's the same thing. I'm not sure, Chief, because I'm not familiar with what a crumpet is to y'all. Our biscuits are what you call cookies? Okay. See, that would confuse me, baby. But yeah, yeah, because that's how the UK does it. Biscuits is actual cookies to y'all. It's so funny. You know, DM, that's nice though, baby. Biscuits are biscuits in Canada. Well, Eternal Light, what was it you told me, baby? That it was something else. I can't remember what you told me now, baby. That was a while back. Tea and crumpets. Y'all got some interesting terms and words for foods. I do know that. So I'm sure y'all get a kick out of me when I talk about biscuits and gravy. I probably confused the hell out of a lot of y'all. If y'all are from other countries. Alright, I'm gonna go to the ladies' room, y'all. And grab me some more cheese. I'll be right back. Yeah. You have to have some manners and respect in here. I agree. High 4748X. Hi, Linda. Yeah, Gina, that would be the plan. I'm in Georgia. I'm going to try and do a 17, 18-hour live. Go straight. We'll see how that works out. No, I'm sorry, Eternal Light. Oh, that's nice to know, y'all. Y'all, who you talking to? You know, instead of asking other people what's up with my vibe, why don't you have some courtesy and respect and ask me directly? You know, if you really think that there's something wrong with my vibe, then you don't have to be here. Black magic, nope. You wish I was. You wish I was a witch, but nope, not even close. Thank you, Bob, for hiding him. I don't have time for that nonsense. People's crazy nonsense. I mean, if I was performing black magic, I definitely don't dress the part. Do I, Eternal Light? I'm just wondering, baby. Hello, MF. You don't know I look magic to you? Oh, well, thank you, Bob. But that's the good kind of magic, right, baby? Not the black magic. He was mentioning something about black magic. It's like, I don't think I dressed the part to be, what do they call that? A dark witch? I don't even remember anymore. I'm sure Eternal Light could elaborate on that. White magic and universal love. That's right, baby. Okay, Gina. See you later, beautiful. You know, wouldn't I need like some, need to be in like all black with some like what, black eyeliner, black mascara, black nails, that kind of thing. True Eternal Light, or am I wrong, baby? Yeah, I'm more of a goth look to me. I definitely don't have a goth look to me right now. Not saying I couldn't be in all black, but I'm just saying. You think so, Eternal Light? I mean, I could dress in all black. Y'all seen me in all black before. I love black, but you know, I used to get accused of being depressed all the time because someone always told me that black just made them think of being sad and depressed. They wanted to know why I didn't wear more colors. It's like, it never occurred to me that way. It's like, because black is just a classy, elegant color. You leaving me already, 4748X? Yeah, baby. I'm gonna try. Yeah, I can see that too, Eternal Light. I'm gonna see how long I can go into tomorrow morning. Yeah, that's true. Good guys wear white on a black t-shirt. I mean, yeah, Bob, I can break that down in a few different ways, baby. But that would make sense to me, Eternal Light. Being an illusion, making people think you're something else when you're not. Or make them think the exact opposite. It was make people think. I mean, that could make people think. I mean, yeah. My head went to the gutter with that one, baby. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, that's true, Eternal Light. It's always a perception of the mind. Ain't it? I feel my sciatica again. Did they? I mean, black's just a sexy, elegant, sophisticated color. It never goes out of style. So, and black goes with everything. That's why I own so much black clothes. Beautiful spirit. I just saw a spirit orb. Black isn't a color, that's why it goes with any color. Yeah, I guess it depends on your perception, Bob. You know, I still consider it a color. It may not be the color of the rainbow, but it's still a color. Keith, just curious why you want to know. Lainey, it was a couple weeks ago. I turned 44 on the 10th. Hello, Sean. How you doing? Can you cut the cards? What? I don't know what that's supposed to mean, Sean. This is a psychic tarot channel. Hello, Vasilis. I'm in Georgia, in the United States. No, Sean, I can cut the deck. The person doesn't have to touch my deck. Because it's not just the cards, it's reading energy. Hello, Daniel. Sean, I wouldn't let you touch my deck. I mean, understand this, Sean. If I'm able to read tarot cards online, who's going to touch the deck? The only person who's touching this deck is me, right? Hello, Etsy. Hello, Paul Ellis. Hi, Redneck Boy. Yes, baby, I do remember you. How you doing? Hello, Teddy's World. I mean, Daniel, what makes you think, like, I'm tired, you know? No offense, people don't tell me what to do. And, I'm not tired. Sean Murphy, you're not supposed to let other people touch your decks. And here's the thing. Not all tarot readers are the same either. So, you see, most people, from my experience, from watching, most people I read, you know, or most people that I see on YouTube who read tarot cards, they're not necessarily reading the energy like I do, or tapping into spirit world like I do. They're strictly reading and memorizing what they were taught from that guidebook that comes with a tarot deck. To where me, I'm completely different. I'm an intuitive reader. I don't just give you the guidebook meaning. I'm going to give you the meaning that spirit wants you to have at the time, which can be completely different from what the guidebook says. So with that being said, because I read energy and I tap into spirit, talking to my spirit guides who talk to your spirit guides, I don't need your energy in my cards like that. Because just by reading for you, if I were to do so, with your permission, I naturally tap into your energy. So the last thing I want is your energy actually in these cards. So, and if you're an empath, like I am, you would feel me tapping into your energy. Because many people who know me who I've read for, who are empaths, feel me when I tap into their energy. In fact, one of them's my mod. Eternal Light can tell you. When I read for him, he knows when I'm tapping into him because he feels me. And I'm on this side of the screen, and he's in a different part of the world. But he can feel me through this screen. So how you doing, redneck boy? And the other part of it, Sean Murphy, is if I was to allow you to touch my deck, I would have to cleanse that deck right after you touched it, right after I completed your reading, to remove your energy. So that way, none of your energy is left behind for the next person I read for, which is another reason why you're not supposed to allow people to touch your deck, but to each their own. Every tarot reader is different. You can't throw us all in the same category. The way we read, the way we do things is completely different from each other. Some similarities, sure, but we're still different. SK Wigs, you're right. But that's not what this channel's about. We don't have religion in here. Bob, what you ready for, baby? Tell you what, GM. No, I'm not sad. You're ready to boot? Oh, I know. Now you're getting anxious, Bob, aren't you, baby? So, GM, tell you what. I don't know where he ran off to. Hopefully he'll be back. It says GM, so if you don't want someone to call you GM, you should remove that from your name. And tell you what. See, I don't answer to demands. Alright, Eternal Light. Alright, GM, you're getting on my nerves. I don't have time to play this with you. Your semantics, your nonsense. A bunch of nonsense at that. What you see? Is that what you asked me? You know, I see a lot of things, but I don't see you no more. Damn, my mod, you know, booted you. Oh well. And you know, GM, you should learn some manners. You should first learn the lesson of don't go around telling people what to do, especially women. We don't like that. Strong women like myself don't like to be told what to do. Asking, that's one thing. You'll get a more positive response than just going around telling and demanding. Oh, and two, let's see. My energy isn't for free either. And again, you know, I was raised to have some manners and some respect. So, you know, when I ask people for something, I remember to say please and thank you. So you didn't do any of those things either. Oh, and three, let's see. Oh, if you wanted a reading from me, and if you wanted to know what I was going to see in you, oh, I wouldn't do that for free. Understand me, this is a business. This is my business. You want a reading from me, it's $30 US. I don't know who Auntie JJ is. No, Eternal Light, that's sweet of you, baby. I know she'll love and enjoy that. Neighbor, maybe he does. Oh, Eternal Light, baby. Magician, baby. No, no, baby. I think someone needs to be taught a magician. You know, that's what dreams are made of after all, right, baby? Crazy nonsense. I mean, review first. You call me a magician? I mean, you want a magician, you're going to get one. Be careful what you ask for. You should be careful what you challenge people to do, too. Just saying. Well, since it's in my office, I reckon that would be my birthday. Thank you, Bob. That's right. Hello, a little bit of everything. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? I mean, Eternal Light. I mean, it sounds like Review First was looking for a magician. Why not? Like, test me today. Well, I'm happy to hear that. A little bit of everything. I'm happy to hear your gravy. I want everybody to be gravy. No, I can always pull out this deck too, because for whatever reason, Spirit's telling me to grab this. And a good one at that, Eternal Light. I was thinking the exact same thing. Eternal Light. What would make you think I'm Puerto Rican? Nope, I'm not Puerto Rican. Yeah, Bob, well, they might suffer. They're just gonna suffer in a way they never thought is possible. Well, thank you, Almighty. I mean, you know, Bob, since they want to come here and act like a fool, and, you know, call me, you know, a witch, a magician. I mean, you know, I might as well give the fools what they're asking for, right? Oh, wait, you know, that's right. I'm a good girl. I don't do those things. Hi, Eric. How you doing, baby? This is true. People hate and misunderstand, and they fear what they don't understand. Hi, Miss Linda. How you doing, beautiful? It's always troubling to me because there's so many people out there who want to go through and say I'm a witch, or I'm practicing witchcraft, or I'm worshiping the devil, or conjuring with, you know, familiar spirits or demons even. It's like, yeah, okay. They keep thinking that, but you know, it's like Eternal Light said. You know, I don't classify myself as that, but that's the only thing I can come up with to make people understand what I am. Absolutely, Bob. It's a lack of understanding. It's a lack of it's a fear thing too. They fear what they don't understand. You're still craving a Big Mac? Shut up, Siri.
Okay.
Oh, well, thank you, Eric. You know, baby, I don't feel the need I have to, but you know, for the few people, the rare ones that come in here who have an open mind, who want to try and understand, you know, I'll give them a few minutes. But the rest of them that think this is like a circus and I'm their monkey, no, I don't. You know, Linda, it's funny, sweetheart, because I walked outside to get grounded, to get centered, right before I started the stream. And I was, you know, I was pacing back and forth on my patio, and I live by the main busy road over here. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a blue spirit orb. And so as I was standing out there, and I was just, you know, trying to focus on grounding myself, I seen a truck drive by with a couple guys in it. And they almost wrecked their truck, running it into the fire extinguisher that's out there in the ground. Well, they turned around and looked at me and honked their horn. It was funny. So that was interesting. So I've been outside a few times. At least it's been sunny. But I could do nothing but laugh. Yes, Steve. Correction, fire hydrant. Yep. I could do nothing but laugh at them. I would have felt bad had they, you know, wrecked their truck, but it was still pretty funny. Because I don't have a fence. So obviously I stand outside in my back patio and you'll see me out there. Oh, really, Bob? I've never heard of anyone doing that. So, yeah, them guys were funny. I mean, yeah, that was a compliment to me, but I still found it funny. I guess they weren't expecting to see me while they were driving down the road in my backyard. But yeah, the weather was nice out there. It looked like it was going to rain earlier, but the cloud cover must have cleared up. Because before I started my stream, I was even thinking, it's like, wow, this is even a better time to stream because when it rains, when I get thunderstorms, that's when I can connect to spirit even better. It's like the spirit activity picks up because the spirits are able to come forward and manifest and connect better because they're able to tap into all that energy from the rain and from the lightning. That's beautiful, Eric. I live close to the mountains. I'm not in the mountains, but I'm close. Cicely, I just munched on some cheese and pepperoni. I do like the mountains. I did live in the mountains for about a year. It was nice. But the only thing I didn't like about living in the mountains is everything, like as far as your internet, you can forget about it. Like the internet, the Wi-Fi is wacky. And so cell phone service and all that, it wasn't good. But outside of that, just to be out there in Mother Nature and watch the wildlife, that was beautiful. And to see the different terrain. Hi, KDS. What, Louise? Hello, BVMD. I do love to smell the mountains too. The fresh air up there. The climate is definitely different. Hi, beautiful Cheryl. I'm Gravy Beautiful. I know you surprised to see me. I've been trying to keep, when I first started streaming, about 8 months ago. Well, has it been that long? About 7 months ago. I try to get on. I mean, I was on almost every day. But yeah, most time it'd be at night. But the occasional time I'd get on during the day. And I've been missing out on seeing some of my subscribers who aren't up late at night because they're only up during the daytime. So I'm going to try and make it a habit to get on at least one day on the weekends during the day so I can see everybody else. Sweet eternal light. So it's so nice to see you too, Cheryl. How you been, sweetheart? KDS, I'm gravy, honey. I'm just tired. Yeah, I don't live near the desert. I'm not a desert girl. I'm more of, the mermaid, so I like the, ocean. But, so yeah, Cheryl, I'm going to try and make it a habit on the weekends, at least either Saturday or Sunday. I'm going to try and get on during the day for a little while. KDS, why are you leaving, baby? Yeah, Cheryl, there's a big shift of energy going on. It affected me the last few days because I was not sleeping. Like, I had insomnia really bad. Like, I would go through and lay down and I would sleep for maybe an hour. And then I'd wake up, be up for an hour, lay back down, sleep for an hour or two. And then I'd be back up again. So the energy's been all over the place. Yeah, I miss California. I miss it a lot. You know what, Digger? Please don't cuss in my stream. In fact, it's time for you to go. No, it's all right, Bob. I saw what you said, baby. I'm not upset with you. Yep, it's time for you to go too. See you, bye. This is a psychic tarot channel. Thank you, Bob, for hiding him. And you know, KDS, baby, I understand where Bob is coming from, too, you know. I don't know how often you see me, but many times you would catch me being exactly this way. And, you know, I'm a serious person, and I take my job very seriously. And so when I'm interacting with people, especially having a serious conversation, the last thing I'm going to be doing is laughing. You know, I'm going to have a serious look on my face, which most people would misinterpret it as being sad, tired, depressed, something like that, possibly even mad. And I'm none of those things. So, you know, I think what Bob's trying to say is there's a more elegant way of asking someone if they're okay. Newport and Huntington is cool. My favorite beach is Santa Monica. Hi, Frederick. Jeremy James, you do too, what? Yeah, I love the pier. I miss it. Hi, Gratitude. How you doing, beautiful soul? Oh, that's beautiful, Linda. Oh, Sunnyland, just, you know, to people I look tired or I look sad, so Bob was standing up for me because someone asked, instead of just, you know, asking me in a different way. Well, thank you for understanding, KDS. I mean, am I a little drained? Probably just from me not sleeping as well. But I'm not sad, baby. It takes a lot to keep my energy going. Which is why I'm fixing to drink this energy shot. Right, Sunnyland. And that's what I was telling them. There could have been a better way of asking. So, gratitude, it's been bad, beautiful. Like the last few days, it's been rough. Even for me, it's been rough. It's all the energy shifts. And my body's been feeling it a lot more. Hello, Adonis. So, outside of that gratitude, I've been good. You know, I've just been busy with the channel. I finally broke down and applied for the channel to be monetized, and it got approved a couple days ago. And surprisingly, it didn't take long, thank goodness. Oh, gratitude, just the planets shifting around. Like Linda just said, Mercury retrograde. It's just a difference in the energy. It's like was it yesterday? It was either yesterday or the day before. Hi, Benjamin. No, thank you, y'all. I'm thankful. I'm very honored and blessed and humbled. Y'all, you know, made it possible for me. So thank you so much. But, when you think of someone who is a psychic empath, like someone who picks up on other people's emotions, can literally feel someone else's emotions like it's their own. Some people also have a psychic gift called clairsentience, which is similar to an empath, but it's different. Clairsentient is feeling the actual energy in the environment. They don't have to, you know, they don't pick up on people's emotions, but they feel the energy and they'll feel the change in the energy around them. Like when you think of someone who is alone in a room, physically alone, but yet they feel like someone's in the room watching them, but nobody's there. And what they're picking up on is a spirit being there. You know, they're not wrong to feel the way they feel. They just may not understand completely why they feel that way. So you pick up on that spirit's energy is what it is. So there's all these different energy shifts. Like when you think of like the moon, the phases of the moon, you know how the phases of the moon like causes the ocean, you know, high tide, low tide. It's kind of the same thing. All of that's still energy that's moving around. And when you think of people as a whole, you know, there's people that are either happy, sad, angry. There's all this different energy that's still moving about in our universe, in our world. And some of it can get all clustered up and it can be felt. Kind of like with the different phases of the moon. So, like the other day, I felt very restless. Like I couldn't get comfortable, I couldn't relax, I couldn't sleep. And it wasn't because I was sitting there worrying and stressing over anything, you know, I was really trying to sleep. But my body wouldn't relax, and it's because I was picking up all the different energy shifts. So it's like, you know, when you think of someone like being in a house, you think of like maybe, you know, your parents, you know, being together in the house and you're not home, and you just so happen to walk in on them after they just had a fight, but they're not arguing anymore. But you still walk through the door and you could pick up the energy in the environment from them fighting. You don't have to know or hear them literally arguing and fighting. It's just the energy that they leave behind you pick up on. You know they just had a fight. It's kind of the same thing. Thank you, y'all. So that's kind of what it is, gratitude. I hope that makes sense, honey. Right, Sunnyland. That too. It's crazy because I will pick up on that energy a lot sometimes, and I don't like it. So it's like the energy the other day. I just Googled it for some reason, and it was describing some of the different elements to why the energy shifts were there. But one of the key elements was like action. So if you felt like you just couldn't like relax or settle down, you felt like you had to be doing something, you felt like you had a job to do, if you were, been working on a project, you couldn't put it down until you finished it, that kind of thing, that would be why. Because you were picking up on that energy. So, which makes sense to why I was feeling so restless the other day, why I couldn't sleep. Because it was that action in the energy around me that was trying to like get me up, get me moving instead of allowing me to lay down and rest, kind of thing. Cicely, many people, this is how I explain this. People don't understand when they think of psychic, they throw all psychics into the same category. And they think all psychics are the same. And we're not. So there's a saying I use. Every medium is a psychic, but not every psychic is a medium, which is very true. A medium is someone who can communicate with spirits of the dead. But not every psychic can do that. There's many, many different types of psychic abilities out there. So if what I just described earlier sounds like you would be psychic. You're just clairsentient or an empath. So some of us can have just one type of psychic ability. Others can have more than one. Many people would say that, if you have one of the clairs, you have all of them. I mean, I guess that could be true. Depends. So, but it seems to be more rare for people to have multiple different types of abilities. And I have just so happen to be one who has multiple different types of psychic abilities. So, like, you can go to a psychic in the hopes of being able to communicate with a dead relative. But you arrive and you find out that that psychic can't communicate with, the deceased. Does that mean that person isn't psychic? No. They can still be psychic. They're just a different type of psychic. Because again, there's many different types. Hey, Pickles. How you doing? It's been a while. I hear you, gratitude. I'm gonna need it myself, sweetheart. I got a lot to do. myself. I'm Gravy Pickles. Thank you for asking. I'm glad to hear you're fine. Yeah, and like how Eternal Light's describing, if you have Pisces or Taurus placements in your birth chart, you're going to feel it even that much more, which I have both in mine. So I'm going to feel it a lot more than most, since I'm a Pisces sun and a Taurus moon. But, so Cicely, you can be a psychic. You're just clairsentient or a psychic empath. You don't have to be a medium to be a psychic. Yeah, Cicely, that sounds like either an empath or a clairsentient. It's hard to say which one, but it's one or the other. But it could even be both. You could have both abilities, because I do. So, D, I don't know what you mean by all. Cicely, when you say you take on their stresses, though, what exactly do you mean? Because, understand me, an empath, see, this is where it gets confusing for people. When people think of empath, they just think of someone who's being empathetic. Someone who can, you know, put themselves in someone else's shoes and kind of, you know, understand where they're possibly coming from. An actual empath, a psychic empath, is someone who can literally feel another person's emotions like it's their own. So an example of that would be like, let's just say I just got my heart broken. So I've been I'm devastated. My heart's hurting. But I'm not crying. But you walk into my house and suddenly you feel like your heart's going to break out of your chest, but you can't understand why. But you feel the pain of like someone just broke your heart into a million pieces. That's what an empath is. They can pick up on emotions. They can even pick up on physical ailments of people. Clairsentient is energy. It's completely different. It's not the same. You can feel the vibration in the environment, but it doesn't necessarily mean you pick up and absorb other people's emotions and feel it to that degree. It's similar but different. It's not the same. But I get being worried about people. I do. But either which way you could be, Cicely, you got to be careful, because if you are an empath or a clairsentient, you will get yourself drained by people, because you will feel that energy or those emotions, and it will drain you, and it'll drain you fast. So if you've ever gone into a room and just say there was someone there who'd been, sad, depressed, and let's just say you were in a happy, great mood, but yet you walk into a room where someone who's there suffers and battles, severe depression, and you suddenly feel sad and depressed. And then not only do you feel sad and depressed, but then you feel very tired out of nowhere. Like your life force energy was just taken out of you. That's clear signs of an empath. And that's just because you just absorbed that person's emotions. That's what empaths do. whether you meant to or not. It's just you don't know. You don't understand how to put up that barrier to help protect and safeguard your emotions and absorbing them, and also to keep their emotions at bay. And it's a battle, and it's a balance. So it's something I deal with a lot, which is also one of the reasons why I go through, when I read for people, I have to be careful, because I understand I'm tapping into their energy. I'm tapping into their emotions. And if they're suffering with something, say severe anxiety, I'll pick it up and I feel it. In fact, I did a reading a few nights ago for someone on the stream, and without them telling me, I felt their anxiety. You know, I felt my chest tighten up. I even felt like I couldn't breathe. I felt like I was being suffocated, like my throat was closing up. And that was me picking up on their severe anxiety they were having, which is exactly what they confirmed. It's exactly what they were feeling. And that's me feeling it through this screen. That's how strong energy is. Um, you can easily read through the BS when someone's telling you the truth and when they're telling you BS. And you can't explain it, but you know. So I have to be extra careful so I don't absorb all that energy. And I understand if I absorb too much of it, it can drain me very fast. Hi, Evangelos. How you doing? Cicely, do you feel drained after you experience those emotions? Hi, Barb. How you doing, honey? Yeah, Cicely, I can understand that too, because it could still be overwhelming for someone. Being compassionate and being empathetic, that I understand. Barb, I'm gravy, sweetheart. I'm always gravy. If I'm here, I'm gravy. You know me, Evangelos. If I'm here, baby, I'm gravy. Hello, Jojo. How y'all doing? Are y'all gravy? So it can be rough, Cicely, but I can understand it too, even from your perspective. Like, Cicely, I'll give you an example. This just happened a year ago. It's before I bought this house, before this house was built. I was living at my family's house on their property. My brother was 2 hours away from me at the time. And I woke up one morning and I didn't feel right. And when I say I didn't feel right, I mean I did not feel right. Like, I felt like I woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Kind of didn't feel right. but I couldn't explain it. And, I remember I even felt sad, like I couldn't focus, I couldn't concentrate on anything. And nothing made sense to me because there was nothing going on in my life that was making me, feel sad, have the blues, or anything like that. In fact, it was an exciting time for me because I was in the middle of having my house built. So, I just kind of blew it off, one of those off days. Just woke up on the wrong side of the bed kind of thing. And I even made myself go to bed early that night in the hopes that if I go to bed, I'll get some, good sleep and I'll feel better the next day, right? Next day, wake up, I feel exactly the same way. Couldn't explain it. It's like, what the heck is wrong with me? And I remember I even, used my logic side of my brain, even questioned myself. It's like, well, could I be sad about something? It's like nothing that could make me sad, anything like that. And I even asked myself, it's like, well, is it that time of the month? Could it be my hormones? It's like, no, it's too early for that too. So nothing was making sense to me. So again, I went to bed early that night in the hopes next day I'd wake up feeling better. And next morning, I wake up to a message on my phone. And it's like 8 o'clock, 8:30 in the morning. And it's a message from my baby brother saying to call him. As soon as I got the message, well, I knew something was up because my brother knows I'm not normally awake at that hour. He knows I'm still sleeping. And the way, it came across, that kind of message told me something was wrong. He doesn't normally say things like that unless something's going on, like something's wrong. So I pick up the phone and talk to him. And he starts telling me that he was having some problems in his marriage where he thought his wife had been unfaithful. He just caught her, in fact, cheating on him more or less. And obviously, finding out about it caused him to be sad and depressed. He had been crying the last 2 days to the point he couldn't think straight. He couldn't focus on anything. What? And I knew then. Now I understood why I felt the way I felt the last 2 days prior. I was picking up on my brother's emotions. Even though we were 2 hours away from each other, it was him. That was the answer to why I was feeling every bit way I was feeling. Because I was feeling exactly what he was feeling. I just didn't realize that. I didn't notice it. I didn't think of it in that regard. Because I remember saying to my brother, it's like, well, that's crazy. I didn't even know I was connected to you like that. But I am. So it's in that way too, if that makes any sense. Hi, beautiful Judith. Hello, Rudy. Thank you. Does that clarifies it? Okay, honey, I'm glad. It is exhausting, and it can be very exhausting. So, and obviously frustrating at times too, because I don't recognize it sometimes. And don't get me wrong, I understand my abilities are a gift, but there's those times that it feels like a curse too. And being a psychic empath is one of those curses. It's a blessing and a curse all at the same time. Well, thank you for stopping by, saying hi, Rudy. I don't know. I've never seen the movie. I don't watch TV. Hi, Unicorn Sprinkles. How you doing, beautiful? No, you're welcome, Sunny Lynn. I hope it made sense. I know it gets confusing for people to understand, but that's probably the best example I could give anyone, is that. Because it threw me for a loop. It really did. You're welcome. I hear my cats across the hall. Bob, you're funny, baby. Hi, Larry. How you doing, baby? Oh my goodness, Unicorn. The last few days, it's been a mess for me, sweetheart. Them shifts have really just thrown me through a loop. I haven't been sleeping worth a damn. I've been very restless because of all the energy shifts, so I understand, honey. And Eternal Light was just telling me I'm going to feel it even more just because I'm both Pisces and Taurus, and I guess it's moving into Mercury retrogrades, moving into Pisces and then Taurus. It's like, oh, of course, great. I would feel it that much more for that reason. I don't know what his name is. Um, Hassan or Hassam. Why would you ask someone that? Like, what does that have to do with what I'm doing here? Like, I'm trying to make sense of that. This isn't a dating site. Let's get that straight. Okay? This is a psychic tarot channel. It's not a singles dating website. How many children I have is none of your business. Yeah, well, he needs to take a hike. Because we're not playing that. I mean, Unicorn, I feel you, beautiful. I'm waiting for that myself. Ugh. I'm sorry to hear that, Judith. That's just crazy. That's a lot of stressor. Because that's a lot to go through to show a house. I remember going through all that when I was trying to sell my house. Oh, today's the Pisces stellium. Well, guess what? Eternal Light. I'm a Pisces stellium too, baby. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. I'm a triple Pisces. I'm a Pisces sun. And my Pisces planet placements is also in Venus, and it's either Mercury or Mars. Something like that. It's like, wow. You know what, unicorn? I probably should too, beautiful. But you know what? It saves me a lot of hassle not paying attention to it most times because I can get away with not feeling so, attuned to it if I'm not aware of it. I try and, I guess, block it out. But like the last few days, oh, the energy just, yeah. I was feeling it all day. Kept feeling restless. I couldn't understand, couldn't make sense of it. Just felt on edge, just couldn't relax, none of that. Thank you, Bob. I'm trying, baby. That just ticked me off, is all. Yeah, unicorn. I mean, I've been feeling it too, beautiful. Like yesterday, I felt it. Like I woke up, and if I didn't know better, I would have thought that, I had the flu. Like, because my muscles were aching, and I was even worried I wasn't going to be able to stream last night. I'm like, ugh, what's wrong with me? But thankfully, I got up, got moving, got a shower, and I felt a lot better. But at first, I was worried I wasn't going to be able to stream last night. Sounds good, Eternal Light. Neighbor, no, because I don't watch the news, but I don't watch TV. And yeah, unicorn, I can understand that too because I wanted to try and do a deep meditation the other day. And yeah, that was a no-go because I couldn't get myself to relax enough to fall into it, which was rough because I can normally do it to where if I relax, if I lay in bed especially, oh, I can be out trying to meditate, but my body's just been, my energy's been all over the place. Absolutely beautiful. I absolutely do understand it because I've been getting those um energetic shifts and hits. And I'm not the only one who's been saying that. One of my other mods said it too last night, that she's been suffering with insomnia herself because of it. Dartnian, thanks. Yeah, baby, I will. I reckon Monday I will. No, Bob. Well, baby, I'm happy I've been able to help you see that, baby. I'm proud of you for being willing to see it and to be open to it because most people aren't. But I get where you're coming from too. I think Eternal Light feels a lot of the same way you do, actually. No, thank you, gratitude. Yeah, thanks. I know, baby, but I also gotta work. I gotta make a living too. Unless somebody wants to pay a few of my bills, I gotta be here right now. Very true, Cicely. Oh, unicorn. Beautiful, I feel you. I really do. Like I said, it's been crazy the last few days. And I'm sending hugs to you, sweetheart. I'm sending hugs to all of y'all who are feeling that way because, you know, people would say to us who don't understand people like us because one of my good friends would call them muggles, is what he would say. Or the mundane would be another word. um, it's hard to make people outside of people like us to understand when we say we feel these different things because they don't feel nothing. They don't feel the energy. Like I can feel the different shifts in the energy around me right now. You know, just like how I suddenly, you know, and I've done a reading for you, Unicorn, and Judith, and Eternal Light knows, and I can't remember who else is here, who I've read for. But y'all see me, like, for an example, you know, I could be here right now and I'm fine and I'm comfortable, but suddenly I'm freezing. I get cold. And that's just the energy shift of spirit stepping towards me and stepping into my energy to help me to read, to tap into whoever's energy I'm reading for. You know, it's those shifts like that, but can you make someone else understand that? No, not unless they've ever had an experience like that themselves. Or, like I said, you can just walk into a room. Like, just say your parents just had a fight and you've been out all day and you're having a great, happy day. But then you walk in the house and you feel the energy shift. You feel the negativity in the house from them just, you know, arguing and fighting with each other. People don't understand that. They don't understand what that feels like. They're they're naive to it, but I think naive is even wrong. Um, they're just not able to relate to it in any kind of way because they don't experience anything like that. And until they were to ever experience anything like it, they will never understand. But yeah, I understand more people would say to us we're crazy. Thank you, Banks. You're very sweet, honey. Yeah. Neighbor, yes, I have. I've had a spirit come visit me to where I couldn't fall asleep because they were trying to get my attention and they were trying to communicate with me. This is true too, Unicorn. And Banks, you're right, baby. It is. But it makes out people outside who don't ever feel it hard to understand and relate to it. Yep. Sunnyland, I guess you got to ask yourself the question, sweetheart. Anytime you feel that cold shift, you know, because really, I first look around, is a vent blowing on me? Because I want to, you know, roll that out first to be certain. Um, and if you can rule that out, if you can roll out a window being open, you know, something like that, then okay, more than likely it is a spirit. Um, but do you naturally become afraid or fearful? Just the idea of a spirit being in the room with you. And that's what you got to kind of like get through to understand. Because people will freak out no matter what, whether it's good or bad. Just the idea, just the thoughts of a ghost being right there with them. It scares the living daylights out of them. So, um, if you can say that no, it would not affect you that way, then I would say to you, what's your automatic feelings? Do you feel like, do you feel fearful when you feel that, or do you feel more calm and peace and love? And that by itself will tell you whether it's good or bad. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, unicorn, it is weird, especially when you get adjusted to it. So, I notice it more in here, but it's because I'm trying to connect to spirit, obviously more in here, because of, you know, me doing readings and that, but very true, unicorn. Well, thank you, thanks for your concern, baby. I understand what you're describing, and I guess from the outside it probably looked that way because I got a protector whose energy is surrounding me right now. And that's whose light you're seeing that seems dim. And that's him trying to shield me. He he once walked on the darker side of things, but I brought him out of it and helped him walk into the light. So, and because of it, he's my protector. So he watches over me and he stays close to my energy so people can't try and harm me, because there are people who have come on here and have tried to send a spiritual attack to me, and it did happen. They succeeded once, so I think that's probably what you're picking up. Oh, thank you, Ben Romo. Hi, Elijah. Thank you, baby. Thank you, honey. So it's hard for some people to understand. Eternal light, are you here, baby? Oh, unicorn sprinkles, absolutely agree, honey. There is still duality. You can't know one without the other. Yeah, eternal light. I think he's picking up on you, baby. Okay, baby. Yeah, it makes me smile. Unicorn every single time I see it. Thank you, Days Romero. You too, honey. Ace, we don't have the religion conversation here. You picked the wrong channel for that. Well, neighbor, I appreciate you for that, honey. And you know, Unicorn, I never tried to fit in. I've never wanted to fit in. Um, I've never felt the desire or need to fit in. Um, it's not that I feel like I'm better than anyone else, because I'm absolutely not. I just always understood there was something different about me, and that many people would not be able to understand or relate to. And I've never been one to try and make or cared if people liked me or didn't. I always been that person that's like, you either like me or you don't. Either which way, I'm okay. And I think that's hard for a lot of people to wrap their head around, because so many people put a lot more energy into getting people to like and accept them than someone like myself who just, I don't care. You either like me or you don't. I understand I'm not everyone's cup of tea, and I'm okay with that. Okay, Judith. Fifth step past conception. Well, I don't know if I can answer that question, because having trauma open that doorway, I've heard that, but it doesn't do it for me. Oh, okay, unicorn. I get that, honey. You know, people come into their gifts at different stages and different ages. So, someone like myself, I've been aware since I was 6, 7 years old. I didn't do anything. And nothing happened to me that you would classify as trauma to open that door. I literally just woke up one morning, rolled out of bed, and had my abilities. So, I can't really explain it to that degree. You and me both, unicorn. But Ace, we're talking about one religion when you bring him into the equation. And that I have a problem with. And I'm a Christian, so let me make myself clear. I'm an open Christian. I accept every religion that exists out there. I'm not the type of person who only believes in one God is right and that's the only and whatever else. Everyone has their right to believe in a different God than the one I believe in. So, when you bring up religion, it changes the energy of this channel, and I don't like that. Because I want everyone to feel accepting and welcomed. Well, when you bring religion into it, that's not a fuzzy, good, warm feeling. Especially when you have people of other faiths. So I do have a problem with religion, specifically bringing up his name in here. Exactly, neighbor. It's like I just, it ticks me off because then you get people who want to force their religious beliefs on others, and I don't like that either. I don't want someone coming here and shove the Bible down anyone's throat, including mine. And that's me still being a Christian. But I still disagree with people trying to shove their beliefs down other people's throats like that. I don't like it. Never have, never will. Yes, Bob, it very much is and can be. And I don't like it. Ace, once again, you mention a name, and that naturally pulls in one religion. So you're not understanding me. And just by having this debate, you are changing the energy of my stream, which I don't appreciate. So, there's a saying. You can either be right or you can be happy. Take your pick. But if you really have to fight me to be right, then you don't need to be here. Because really at the end of the day, let's see. There's really only one person's opinion that matters. And that's me. So. Exactly, neighbor. And I get that too, honey. That's why I'm telling him flat out. So, and I don't like it. I don't like people being boxed into one religion. And I surely don't like others being forced like they got to sit here and listen to it. Because I try my hardest to not bring in my religious beliefs into it unless I'm telling a story. But I really try and avoid it as much as possible. I don't like people who act that way. And it's just like the whole entitlement. You know, the people who come in here and they feel entitled, like they're entitled to my energy. You're not, you know, it's the ones that, you know, they want to drain my energy and use up my time, but don't want to pay for it. Like my time, my energy has no value or worth to them. And that rubs me the wrong way too. So it's you know, it's both of those things that I don't like. Bonnie Smith, you just made me laugh, sweetheart. It cracks me up. But that's true, Bonnie. I mean, I live in America and we have freedom of religion. So very true. Yeah. Well, Bonnie, it's not a side hustle. It's my business, actually. And if you want a reading, it's $30 US. Oh, I gotta get up for a minute. But Bonnie, I appreciate that, sweetheart. So yeah, this is my business. Do I use Venmo? Yes, I have Venmo. Fifth step past conception. To get a tarot reading from me, if you want one from this stream, it's $30 US. And you will see that there's a my name in the chat, highlighted in yellow. All you have to do is click on that, and it'll open up a box, and there's a couple links there. But if you want to pay through Venmo or Zelle, you would have to go to their website and type in my email address, which one of my mods can give you my email address. And once I know and I confirm you made the payment, then I can give you a reading. As long as there isn't a weight, which there isn't a weight right now. So, but I gotta step away for a minute. I gotta reground myself. And this is very true, unicorn. So I'll be back in a few minutes, y'all. Oh. You made a sandwich. Oh, that's good, honey. Okay, 5th stage, past conception. I got your donation, sweetheart. Thank you. Oh, nothing, Michael. I'm just trying to get my body to recalibrate. Get my energy to calm down some. Do you have a question, 5th step, or do you just want a general, sweetheart? Yeah, there's that too, Bob. A general. Okay. Put these decks up real quick. Fifth step past conception. Baby, answer me one question. Are you in a romantic relationship? Okay. And this makes more sense then. Which makes me want to pull this last deck then. Oh, well, congratulations. I see that right here. It's like in the center. So, that answers that right there. And I do feel like you are excited about your upcoming nuptials, but I also feel that you might be having some second doubts. Um, I feel like there's been a lot of misunderstandings. There's an imbalance here. Is what I'm picking up. I feel a lot of heaviness. I feel like there's been a lot of like gossiping even. And I'm not saying that's you gossiping or your significant other gossiping, but there seems to be this revolving door that I'm seeing going around y'all. This union of you and your partner, of people, trying to cause or stir up problems. I even feel there's like some competitiveness here. Even like there's someone that may be very jealous of this relationship you have with your significant other. Um, I get that there's just a big imbalance, if that makes any sense, because I feel like you don't feel, though it brings you happiness and fulfillment, I kind of feel there's still like something that's missing that feels offline. It doesn't feel right. Um, and this could just be the whole relationship as it stands, where maybe even your partner kind of feels that way. I don't know if there's been conversations about that, because I try not to go in and read someone else's energy who isn't present, which is, there's times it gets really hard because I could tell where sometimes that energy gets wrapped around into your energy so much, or a person I'm reading for, where sometimes it could be hard to separate your energy from that person and to know whether it's right, what's going on this very minute, or what has already happened in the past. So I can already kind of go into the past and see kind of what's happened, but I try to avoid reading um third party in the present, in the future, in that regard, like to like tap into someone else's feelings who isn't here to give me permission. That's what I try not to do. um that's my ethics of kind of like the belief you were raised to not go into your mama's purse without asking, kind of attitude, mentality. That's how I feel. So there is a power struggle here. Then that's probably what I'm picking up on. Because I do feel like there is an imbalance in that. And there's nothing wrong with, that. But I do feel that. So you feel she's been sheltered a lot. You're probably right about that, baby. Um, but I feel like a lot of this involves your relationship. In fact, that's pretty much what I'm being shown. This is all about your relationship and kind of like the direction it's going in. Because I was trying to dial in to see if Spirit was going to be more specific with me about whether this is involving your career, even other relationship dynamics you have, like, family members, friends, or was it just going to be more so your romantic relationship? And it seems like a lot of it revolves around your romantic relationship with your fiance. So, um, I still feel there's a lot of happiness here. I feel like there's still a lot of joy, but the power struggle, yeah, I feel that deeply. And I can see that. I see where you feel like she's your soulmate. That I do feel. And I'm not doubting that. I think it's just the way because, like you said, she's been sheltered in her being autistic can create some challenges at times, which I think, I don't feel like that's, something to overly worry about, because we all are going to face our own challenges. It's just a matter of, someone may be facing it in a completely different way. Um, you know, because relationships aren't going to always be rainbows and sunshines. There's always going to be the up and down. And you just got to learn to adapt and adjust and be flexible to the down times just as much as the up times, you know, the happy times. You just got to focus all your time and attention in the happier times to kind of keep you at a higher, you know, vibration and in love and feel more connected when some of the not so good, exciting times happen. But I think that's beautiful. And, you know, I do feel that deep love for her. So it's very beautiful. Hi, Scorpio Mama, and anyone else who came in the room. Okay, so baby, I'm gonna go through the messages from Spirit first, then I'm gonna go over the tarot, and then I'm gonna go over the oracle cards at the end. That will add more context and detail to the reading to give you more information. Um, there's probably only one thing here I see about work, and that's about it. Everything else seems to be more around your relationship. So I see you trying to manifest a lot. So I'll kind of go over it with you, baby, and explain to you what I'm seeing here. Starting off with the messages from spirit guides. The first one I have here is learn from your mistakes. And, you know, I think this is something that applies to all of us because we all make mistakes, right? None of us are perfect. And, you know, I was raised, it's okay to make a mistake as long as you don't make it twice, as long as you learn from it and don't do it again. So, but this is something that spirit seems to want to be bringing forward, like there might be a pattern here, like, you know, maybe you're repeating some of your mistakes. So make sure you take accountability of your mistakes for yourself so you don't find a repeating pattern, because you find sometimes that the universe will go through and have you replay something if they feel like you didn't learn the lesson the first time, you know, in order to help you grow in this life, you know, where you're supposed to grow and evolve in order to move on to the next, to ascend. I feel like, you know, this doesn't mean you're supposed to kick your behind when you do, you know, maybe repeat the same mistake, because I get the compassion card with it. So, you know, spirit's not trying to come down on you, but they're wanting you to be mindful of this of yourself when, you know, something like that were to happen, because um, it can create some of those blockages of where you're wanting to manifest something or you're wanting to grow, like just say in your career, for example. If you're wanting to grow in that, well, it's going to be kind of hard to grow, and maybe even like say you want to get promoted. If your boss keeps seeing you make the same mistakes, the chances of you being promoted are going to be very slim, you know, because they see that you can't, you know, um, correct your mistakes so they don't have to babysit you more, so to speak. Just one way of putting it. And then the next one is death is an illusion. And this is all about, this is not literally, okay? It is, but it isn't. It's more so about understanding that even when we leave this life, we're still going to live on, right? And it's everything we're taking with us from both into the next life, into heaven, whatever your beliefs are. But it's even also about what you walk away from your past, like closing out a cycle, closing out a chapter. You know, you didn't, you know, die from it. You know, there's not an ending. You just put a closure on that chapter to start a new one. So Spirit wants to remind you, you know, death is just an illusion. Just if you even fear death, literal death, this would be another way Spirit's trying to bring it through, to not fear it, you know, and not fear change. You know, um, going through a death metaphorically, you know, that's just change. That's just transition. That's just transformation. But if you get, you know, ahead of yourself and get anxious, which I feel like you do, Spirit's wanting to remind you to make sure you ground yourself. You know, take a walk out in nature, for an example, to kind of clear your head, to kind of bring you level back down to earth, so to speak, instead of allowing your um, mind and your thoughts to run amok. So just be mindful of that. And the next one is abundance is your right, which this is true. But abundance applies to everything. It's not just, you know, people always think about material possessions or money. It's not just about that. It's about your emotional, your mental, your, you know, your physical, like your health, and your spiritual. So all of this is your right. And Spirit wants to remind you of that. You are no less deserving or more deserving than anyone else. You know, we all came in here with that right to have it. And it's just up to us to make it happen and to dream it into life, in which I have the dream card here. So Spirit wants to remind you, whatever you want in your life, that type of abundance, however it applies, all you got to do is dream it. And just simply dreaming it and wanting it, and that desire will help you to manifest it. Because that's all manifestations are, is really, it's just mere thought. And it just comes down to, your thought comes down to your conscious, to where you start seeing it play out in your subconscious, to where you just start taking little actions here and there and start working towards it, whether you realize that's what you're doing or not. But that's really what you're doing. You know, it kind of goes like, you know, the other way of looking at it, you know, the whole saying of, you know, we fear, um or we create what we fear, is the same thing. Because we fear something and we get so caught up in that fear, we end up creating exactly what we fear. That's manifesting it. You're manifesting your own fear into reality. So you're soaked in love from friends and family. So I don't know if I understand what you mean by that, baby. And the last one here is, in case you ever feel like you're going through something alone, like nobody has your back, or even those times that you're just physically alone and you're just having a bad day, but you can't, you know, call anybody because everybody's busy working, you know, and they can't answer their phone, and you can't leave your job, you know, to go to them right then either. But you feel like you're just going through something. Spirit wants to remind you, you're not alone, because you still have them. They're walking with you, and they're always beside you. They're always guiding you. And they want you to know that in those times that you feel that way, they are there trying to rescue you, even rescue you from even those down, you know, thoughts that you might have that get the best of you, or make you, you know, doubt yourself, or doubt anything that could possibly go wrong in this life, you know, or things just not going your way exactly how you want or how you planned it. You know, even if it's just for that day. It doesn't have to be a major event. Just say just having a bad day. It seems like nothing goes right in one day, and you're just like, really? You know, you just kind of throw your hands up in the air like, really? Universe, what else are you gonna give me? And then it feels like the universe is kicking your butt, and they're not really there helping you, and they are. It just doesn't appear that way, because we get so caught up, and even sometimes might even get um allow ourselves to get caught up in self-pity. That kind of like that victim mentality. So Spirit just wants to remind you to not ever fear that you're alone, because you're not. So, um, I see this present energy. Um, I have you in the Queen of Swords. And this is someone, and do not pay attention to the gender. This is someone who has had, enough life experience, who has even, probably gone through and had their heart broken, got some scars from, getting their heart broken, or, friendships, families, members, whatever from the past that have caused you hurt, but you haven't allowed it to, like, cause you to be bitter, more or less. But it's giving you more experience and more strength to face life head on. And so you're showing me yourself in that strong Queen of Swords energy that can take anything on. And so Spirit's showing me that even if you feel like you're going through struggles right now, challenges, whether that's in work, that's in your personal, whether that's your relationships, like your romantic relationship, your friendships, your family, however way this resonates with you, Spirit's showing me that even these challenges are not going to get the best of you, because this is everything that Spirit's been setting you up for. They've been preparing you for this. This is what you're meant to walk through and experience in order for you to grow, to advance, to get to the next chapter, to the next level of your life. I feel like there's been a lot of, it's been, some drama. More of this, though, does feel more like this could involve people at work, and you may not be aware of it. But I feel like there is some tension there. You just may not know it. I don't know. Spirit's not being clear to me about that. But I get the Five of Wands energy here. And the Five of Wands is all about, bothersome. It's a card of having those fights, not getting along with people, not seeing eye to eye, or people who create drama, or the ones who go through, how do I put this? Who are competitive. You know, I don't want to say jealous or envious, but they're very competitive, which can bring a different dynamic. It just depends on how you take it. It could be good, bad. It could be a little bit of both. It's just a matter of how you perceive it to be. So I'm feeling like this is kind of like the structure around everything right now. I feel like, if you're feeling any kind of tension, any kind of stress, involving work or anything else, okay, so you kind of already know what I'm talking about then. You have your own company. Well, that's amazing. You're your own boss. That's great. Yeah, just be mindful of that, baby. Because I feel like there's, some of this going on. Um, Maybe some of them are willing to be honest and upfront with you, but I feel like there's still some that's chattering behind your back, because I just get gossip. So that's what I'm picking up here. And I feel like, what's coming towards you, um, if there was ever anything I feel like that can relate to your career, these are one of the two things I see. I get the Two of Pentacles, and the Two of Pentacles is all about juggling. It's a card of like juggling your personal life with your professional life, trying to find the balance, trying to learn how to prioritize your time. And even it's a card of having to find your inner child, to learn how to be more playful, to relax a little more. So, you don't feel so uptight. So you don't feel like, you're like a juggler, juggling two things at once. And I get the Judgment card with this. And the Judgment is more or less kind of like telling me that this is a time of renewal, for you to make that decision, for you to make things better. And it's also a time of redemption. So, if you're willing to try and put in the extra time and invest it, knowing you own your own company, and maybe you spend the extra hour a day or something, talking to your clients, making sure you're being open and receptive to their feedback. Because after all, they're your clients, so they're paying you. So you need them to be happy in order for them to keep coming back to you to get your services or whatever it is you provide. That's where you're going to find your redemption. So if you have questions about that, Spirit showing me that potential is here. It's coming towards you. That opportunity will be here to get that redemption if you're seeking it. Because I feel like this is a big transition point for you. The next one here is, this is the Justice card. And the Justice card can be about a legal matter, but I don't read on legal. So, because I'm not a lawyer, I don't know anything about that. I don't go there. But this can also represent your marriage, your upcoming nuptials, which is kind of more what I feel it is. This is, in the center of everything, because the theme of your reading is pretty much embracing what's coming towards you and be able to let go of the things that you're not able to control. Because I get you in this hangman energy, having to see things from a different perspective, having to, hang yourself upside down and be able to see things from more than one angle. But it's also a card that can kind of get yourself tripped up because you can get stuck. You can get stagnant and, with no movement. If you're not able to kind of like untie yourself from the rope and, see things from a different angle, you'll never get unstuck from hanging from the same place in the same way, by the same foot for that matter. So this is telling me that this is about your upcoming nuptials. And I even get the Three of Pentacles with this, which is also a marriage card to me. So with these two together, this is marking your upcoming nuptials. So this is what's coming to you. I don't know when you're planning on getting married, baby. You didn't say. But I got the number 8 here. So I don't know if 8 matters to you. I don't know if that's a date y'all picked out. But the number 8 is on this card. And Spirit's telling me to mention it for some reason. You feel like the hangman with full vibes? Aww. I mean, why do you feel like the hangman with full vibes? The hangman doesn't have to be a bad card, baby. It's just a matter of having to see things from a different perspective. And if you want to talk about the full card is just a matter of being confident in yourself and having a leap of faith. Allowing yourself to be, to trust in what you don't know what's coming down the road. It's kind of like being an innocent kid that's, wanting to move out of your parents' house. You finally turn 18. Now you get to make the decisions for yourself. And instead of be under your parents' roof, so to speak, you want to get out on your own and have your own place and, you know, be able to, tell yourself what to do, not allow, your parents kind of thing, right? And then you become naive in that way because you're more focused on having your freedom and forgetting about all the responsibilities that come with it, like paying for an apartment, a new home, whatever, that kind of energy. This fall, next spring, well, number 8 is here, baby. 8 months from now would be November, or maybe the date will be the 8th. For some reason, the number 8 is here, but it can also be a marking infinity too. I can read it that way as well. Oh, okay. I understand it from that point of view then. I do. You know what you gotta do, but it's hard to do it and get yourself in gear to do it. Yeah, I can understand that. But I feel like you got help here. You know, I don't feel like you're not unsupported. I feel like you got a lot of support here. Even if it's from your fiance and from friends or family, I feel like there is support here. And I feel like there's new opportunities coming for you because I get the Ace of Pentacles here. And this Ace of Pentacles is all about a new opportunity of and being rewarded with abundance, whether that's like someone coming in and gifting you, let's just say, money for, a job well done, or just because they want to gift you something, um, or the opportunity to make more money. Like maybe, okay, make more money, like someone, a client saying, okay, well, because you did, a great job, I'm going to refer you to, my 20 clients, and that opens up the door. And then that 20 clients can bridge out to more, you see? So there's a huge opportunity here, I feel, that's coming towards you for you to grow your business, for you to grow your assets. Because I even see you here in this Queen of Pentacles energy. And the Queen of Pentacles is all about being very abundant. They have all their, pretty much their achievements, their success wrapped up in here. And they also, lean in with their heart. And they like to enjoy the fruits of their labor and share it with the people they love and care about most. And um, be generous with their time too. So they're now, they've already put in all the time and energy of building that wealth, of building that stability. It's kind of like now you're reaching that point, you want to enjoy more of it, you want to see more enjoyment of it than just kind of work. And I feel like maybe in some way that might be where you feel like um you're not doing exactly what you know you should be doing, like where you're saying your clients are saying you're getting a little sloppy. And I could pick that up too. Oh, you have this same tarot deck? What, this one or this one? Which one are you talking about, baby? I love these tarot decks. I actually just started putting, like, I got so many decks, baby. I got both Oracle and Tarot, and I just put them all on a shelf. So now I've been trying to rotate them and use different ones here and there. The one with the Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, I like this deck. I just pulled it out like about a week or two ago. So I feel like this is a great opportunity though for you to be able to have this opportunities here for more abundance with your work, with your career, for you to be able to celebrate and enjoy more of this Queen of Pentacles energy. And Spirit just put in my head collaborations. So I feel like you're going to partner up with someone. And I feel like this is tying to your work, to your company. So there's someone else I feel like that's going to present an opportunity. So I feel like it is going to be a meeting of the minds of like a customer, client of yours, that I feel like has the potential to grow a lot more for you. Because in your future outcome, I have you in the Magician. You're the Magician. Here you are trying to manifest, all these good things, your company growing, advancing, even just the solid foundation. I see your relationship with your fiance being built on. And even, yeah, some of the other headaches that you might be dealing with your business, but I still feel a lot of this is still tied to both your career with your work and also your relationship. And you're trying to manifest both. And I still feel like it's a balancing act of still both. Spirit showing me it's gonna be working out in your greatest success here. It's just a matter of you trusting yourself. Because I get that. I get the High Priestess here. So, and High Priestess is all about intuition, trusting yourself, being confident in yourself, listening to the divine, you know, even being in more of like that feminine energy that's more loving and nurturing, that creative energy too. And that creativity will also add manifestations to like this magician card, because that creativity from the feminine energy allows you to open that door to many more new ideas than what you had before. Who, your fiance? What you feel? Is that who you're talking about? Well, do you feel like, are you happy with the love she gives you, or do you feel like she's being a little clingy? Do you feel like she's smothering you, or do you like the, you know, how she is with you? Because for some people, they can be a little too much. And you know, if it was me, I know it'd be a problem for me if, I mean, I felt like I couldn't breathe without someone feeling like they need to be connected to me by my hip 24/7. You know, but I know other people like someone tied to them 24/7 like that. I can't move around. She's clingy, but she definitely has boundaries. Well, baby, as long as you communicate that with her, um, I do see some of those obstacles here, because it's crazy, because I have the judgment card here too. Um, I think it's going to take a lot of patience from you when it comes to your relationship with her. Um, like I said, I know with me, I'm a hopeless romantic through and through. I'm a Pisces. But even with that in mind, as a Pisces, just as much as I love, you know, to give people my time and attention, um, I also believe in quality over quantity. And I also need my space. And when I don't get my space, I can get cranky, you know, because I feel like I can't breathe. And I feel like I'm being suffocated. And I don't like that. So she thinks you're as cool as your ego thinks you are. Oh, well, thank you, baby. You're a Scorpio, so yeah, you would know too then, baby. It's, you know, it's a hard line, baby, because some people don't know, they don't like to be told no. Or you find yourself in those situations where you feel like someone's demanding your time and attention. It's not that you're not wanting to give it to them, but you got other responsibilities. Or you're exhausted. Like, I mean, I'm exhausted, okay? But I also know other people need my time and attention. And I try and give as much of it to them as I can. But I only have so much to give. And then I find myself depleted. Like, I take Mondays and Tuesdays off. And come Monday, I will crash to where I will sleep through the day. It'd be surprising if most people hear from me on Monday, because I'm down for the count. You know, I need that first day to recover. Because I pretty much have already burned the candle at both ends. Um, but it comes with what I do too. You know, I stream for several hours, and doing what I do, I'm sure you can understand, drains my energy out of me too, which makes it hard at times to be able to do, oh no,